Peace, everybody. It's your boy, Killer B, the goddamn witch finder general. You got a witch, I'll burn their asses up every time. We got a great show for y'all tonight. I'm gonna be dragging the hell out of some people tonight. It's gonna be a hell of a show. So you guys just hold tight. We're gonna play my intro music by Josh called The Witch Finder, and we can get busy tonight, y'all.
And inhumanity the man portrayed on the screen so vividly that you flinch. This man showed no mercy in the pursuit and interrogation of his victims. He was called the Witch Finder General.
Witch finding ain't easy. Fuck your trick clock. Get this one. Y'all can get your heads lost, spin away like prison. Intelligence agencies trace me. Seeing what I did lately, amazing. They not seeing all the sheep grazed. Flaming pins of Josh, get rocked. Mountaintops go fly. Right enough, fight enough. Get them so nice and I expose. Fuck y'all flow, costume shop roll. Catch info like a stroll. Feeling old, so grab the switch. I'ma extol my foes cause they snitch. Since they can't ruin me, I'ma ruin them. That chopped off head will still spin. Burning witches in they sin. You can't lie, you can't die. I know what y'all said. Just as flesh decay, but eternally, I don't see it that way. Pave the road clear is what you said, but your cult gonna leave people dead. Claim God, but God don't know you. Watch your desires overthrow you. Man fall down, man go boom. Mask wearing like doom. All caps like y'all yelling. That's a rap. Might as well be felons. Y'all words are levers. On YouTube, acting precious. This the nexus. Feel the sun from the solar plexus. Tasting breakfast. Finding all those devices that detect us. Yo, show respect, cuz.
What line of business might it be? God's business. Witch finding. Witch finding. Oh, that's nice.
Y'all be looking for that next buzz or some love. Watch the general cool bloods. Internet warriors caught up in dark corridors. Fiction like Mordor. Should've stayed on the floor. Y'all know no origins. Laugh at orphans, even though we got royal blood coursing. No more horsing. Real life's more important. Y'all speaking curses on yourself. Claiming God and nothing else. Blast you off the shelf. Burn your whole library. See them do it. Look, y'all claim and learn. Reading from the Jewish books. Y'all some cookie crooks. Lips caught up with a hook. Spooky beats drive me wild. Get stabbed, my knife holding child. Old man, old style. Used to pull kelp out the Nile. And I did it with a smile. Fake bruise, smell vile. Rock like Hendrix at the aisle. After a while, seeing gypsies on the trial. Yeah, you, the one claiming brew. Unglued and unglued. Expose their actions fully. Call me a bully, but that's fine. This is how you get bullied straight from the mind. Burning them. We cats out there. We have faith. They can read all this. They can do all this. Claiming they speaking languages.
Be the first to see it. Be the first to talk about it. The Witch Finder General. Man's inhumanity the man portrayed on the screen so vividly that...
What's up, y'all? It's Killer B, doggone Witch Finder General. Back at y'all today. Get some good stuff in here. We can get some good stuff tonight. That's it. The Hebrew Israelite soldier of darkness is in the building. Damn it. I'm gonna burn their asses up. I got my hot poker ready. I ain't gonna stick it in nobody's ass and shit. Like, Tahar said from GMS. I ain't that kind of Satan. There gonna be no hot pokers in your ass tonight. But it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. I'll find some other way to get the job done. What's up, y'all? Make sure y'all hit that like button on the way up in here. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Please share this. The old boy, they got your old boy in Facebook jail. So please share this out with many platforms, Facebook groups and stuff that you can. If you're new to the channel, you like stuff that's going on, or you come over here and check me out and stuff now and then, and you like the content, please hit that subscribe button and don't forget the notification bell. So we can get right into it today. Have some confessions. There's been a lot of ladies I noticed, especially on Facebook, that's been wanting to know a little bit more about the Hebrew Israelites. What always happens on Facebook. You always get down on Facebook. Shalom, I'm looking for somebody to learn from, brothers. Shalom. And all that bullshit. They got their little head covered and all that stuff, right? Try looking. I'm looking for a Hebrew Israelite husband. If anybody out there that's looking for a wife, like they really be like doing that, putting themselves up for sale, putting themselves up for failure, right? So Women's Day or something like that. That was yesterday or something. One of those days. But we're gonna rep for the women tonight. Rep for the women, right? And I said, hit that damn like button, hit that share button, hit that subscribe button. I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to get my little commentary and stuff. And I'm going to let y'all hear it from the horse's mouth. What goes on in the Hebrew Israelite code, no matter if you're in isupk, iuic, gocc, ICJ, GC, whatever Hebrew letters and stuff y'all can come up with. This is what's going on. Yahweh ben Yahweh, Nation of Yahweh, whatever, right? I'm going to show y'all, women, what you're going to have in store. What is going to be waiting for you when you find that Israelite man, right? So we're going to get into something, right? We're going to let y'all know. Truth is, we're only dealing with the truth tonight. We're only dealing with the truth. Right? Do this thing up here. I'm gonna play this first. This is gonna set the stage for tonight. This clip here is gonna set the stage, right? And it's gonna be coming from Tazaria. Oh, before I move on, I want to get this thing right here. Signetter. No, thank you for having me on the show, tell my story and stuff. But I got a little problem, man. I got a problem. Of you being for the people, black people, whatever, right? You say you was in the Black Panthers under Khalid Muhammad and all that stuff. You for the black people. I don't agree with that damn Khalid Muhammad anyway. So he's good where he at. But you should have some type of responsibility, right? Just like Afrika Bambaataa had a responsibility for what he was doing, for the things that he done for, the people in New York City, a lot of the poor and stuff like that. And the people trusted him, right? And we come around and we find out what he did, right? And we're all saddened by it, right? And ain't nobody doing shit about it. Shout out to Hassan Campbell, and the other brother, I forgot his name. I forgot the other brother's name. I'm sorry, it come to me later. But Hassan pops up in my head first. But B Stinger. I forgot this regular name, but B Stinger, right? That was a great job what you did on there. But you've been doing some stuff on the Hebrew Israelites lately, Signetter. And you've been getting on them, right? Exposing them for who they are, right? Now, you heard my story. You see some of my videos. You probably ain't see all of them. I don't even know if you really subscribed. I'm sure you watched a couple of my videos. I'm pretty sure. I know the pod watched my videos. She actually like interrupted one of mine on some bullshit one night when it was a very, very, very important video showing what the cult does. I have a problem with you giving these people a platform. These are the enemies of African Americans in the United States. These, I repeat, these are the enemies of African Americans. You can talk about the white man, what the white man does or did years ago, right? But let's talk about now. Who's doing the damage to white people? I mean, to black people today? What about white people too? Hispanic people, Native American people. Who's doing the damage right now? It's Hebrew Israelites that's doing the damage. Hebrew Israelites has claimed about 14, 15 people probably in the last 400 days. Deaths. 14, 15 deaths in the last 400 days. Deaths. And more injured that didn't die. Show me the white supremacist group, white nationalist, white supremacist group, neo-Nazi group. What's their body count of black people, African Americans, in the United States in the last 400 days? Do a show on that. And I'm gonna talk a little bit more about you tonight, Saadetta. But I'm gonna I'm upset. I'm upset. And what I see on your shows is a cult fest. Destroy African American fest. That's all I've seen. Cult leaders, one after another. When are you gonna get real black African American leaders? Real African Americans that's actually making a change in the Afro-American relations, their communities, that cater to the needs of African Americans. Like you supposed to be Black Power and all that stuff, right? But when are we gonna see that? All I see is cult leaders. Got Kona, Judah Nazareth, monkey ass, goddamn. The fake Dr. Reggie. No, I'm not taking I actually like Reggie, right? I actually like him, Brother Reggie, right? But the nigga ain't a doctor, right? You got Minister Inky. That nigga ain't fucking minister, doctor, none of that shit, right? Scamming people. You got Polite. Just you even admit that a nigga be scamming motherfuckers, and you still have him up on there, right? The list goes down the line. You had that fucking weirdo nigga with the little S curl shit going on that say he Muslim and Nation of Islam and Hebrew Israelite and shit. Like, what the fuck is that shit? And that nigga just talk ear, nothing. This blah 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 blah. Ain't saying a motherfucking thing. Blah 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 blah. Black power. Blah 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 blah. Black people. Blah 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 blah. Black power. And he's like, yeah, brother. Because I remember when you was, I don't want to make it the video about you, man, but I gotta get this out, right? Because it has something. It's gonna play in the video and stuff, right? You was asking for donations for a van, like a Mercedes van or some shit, if I can remember, right? For the whole news equipment, cameras and shit. So you could go across the country and report. Like the things happening in Texas, or where's that other state where they fucked up the water and shit, had the people drinking dirty water, right? So you go out there, the Mike Brown thing, so you go out there and all this stuff, Black Matter, you can follow them behind them and all that stuff, right? We supposed to give your ass money so you can put these motherfuckers up on there and shit and destroy motherfucking people with this fucking cult bullshit. Fuck the Nation of Islam. That's right, I said it. Fuck Hebrew Israelites. That's right, I said it. Right here, Killer B, the Witch Finder General. I find the witch, I burn them up. That's what we supposed to be spending our money on. I know debate days and shit. That was cool. That's entertaining. That shit was cool. But it's not beneficial when you got people like this. Now, this been something. The reason why I'm bringing you up, because I saw something in the chat, and it's gonna play in with some of the shit in the video here. So that's why if you want, I'll put the link in the chat. If you are listening, or somebody contacting or stuff, you're more than welcome to jump on and we talk about this shit, right? But it's not about that. The show's not about you, none of that shit. It's about what's going on in the community and how our women are being abused by these people that you're promoting, right? And once again, it's not you. I just said that, but the video's not about that, right? So I'm gonna get right up in this shit. Do this thing up here. And this is gonna set the stage. This is gonna set the stage for everything right here. Just pay close attention, y'all. Y'all don't be paying attention. Y'all like, first of all, y'all like all the bullshit. Yeah, I love white people, motherfucker. What? And no, I don't hate the black church. The black church did more than you did. The black church did more than the Hebrew Israelites ever did. The black church did more than the Nation of Islam ever did. You got any more questions, nigga? Let me know. Put it in the chat. You got some more fucking questions. I'll answer it. All right, motherfucker. Look now. Pay attention to that motherfucker in the chat, and y'all gonna see what he represents. Right? So we put the link in the chat. So if anybody want to talk about this, want to call me a liar, I ain't nobody proved me a liar yet. So I'm waiting for that day. Waiting for that day. I'll be waiting on that like waiting on Jesus. Let's go. There's the link in the chat, and y'all want to talk about what I'm going to play here, the shit I'm going to show tonight. And this is going to set the stage. Check this out. All right, let's go.
Right leaders.
No, you got to go before that.
No, what, man?
Yes, but before I answer that,
Let me ask, do you believe that a man should have more than one wife?
yes, but before I answer that question, there's no
slut maker.
Listen, pay attention to Zaria. Pay attention, y'all.
There's no way we can avoid the mistake of old without learning from the past. Romans 15:4 says, whatsoever is written aforetime was written for our learning. So now we have to know the mistakes we made.
But the mistake was to turn away from God.
How did we turn away from God? We didn't turn away from God by just turning our back and walking away from him.
By following the civil rights leaders.
Exactly.
No, we got to go before that.
But before that, we were doing fine.
No, that ain't what I mean. By turning away from every culture instead of following ours. So take a black family. You can have a black family.
When I was growing up, there was no such thing as following culture. What we did was we followed God. The cultural thing only became apparent, became to the forefront where black people fell away from God and family.
Now, what black people knew back then, before civil rights, was that family had to be together.
Yes.
But their concept of God still came from white Christianity. It didn't come from having an identity.
No, there's no color to Christianity.
You're right. There's no color to Christianity.
So why do you say white Christianity? There's no such thing as white Christianity. There are white Christians, but not white Christianity.
There's no color to Christianity,
right.
But there is that matters to God.
What?
For example, but no white person.
Oh, Lord. What the?
You must not know the Bible, Jesse.
What
you falling into the fall.
Yeah. And he said that the white man is a born, natural, psychopathic, monarchical, lying killer.
But what we've seen in the Hebrew Israelites, we've seen just that.
That's true. You believe that?
Absolutely.
What?
Why wouldn't I?
Oh my God! Let me ask. So you believe that a man should have more than one wife?
I don't believe that a man should, because every man don't have to have.
You believe that a man could?
Yes.
And do you have more than one wife?
Whether what I have is irrelevant.
No, that's what the nigga talking about. And it's a reason why he's not saying it. That's what I want y'all to pay attention to. Y'all gonna see why. Y'all gonna see why. Just listen.
But a man can have more than one wife. That's lawful to God.
And do you have more than one wife?
That's irrelevant.
Why is that irrelevant? You're the leader.
I'm not the leader. Commander Jenny is our leader.
But you're next to the Commander Jenny. Do you have more than one wife?
That's irrelevant. I'm not next to him. Well, I'm captain of 13,000. There are other captains.
Oh, okay. But why is that irrelevant? You're the example for the other men, right?
Right.
And so, as an example, do you have more than one wife?
As the example for other men, men know that they can have no wife, one wife, or 12.
And so, do you have more than one?
That's irrelevant.
Why is that irrelevant? If you're my leader, I want to know what my leader does. I want to do it too.
You know what a leader does? A leader knows how to be in charge of men.
And so
let me answer. So if I was to sit here and say how many I have, me being a leader, I know that there may be some men that want to emulate that may not be ready. So I'm not going to say how many I have. What I am.
No, that's not why you saying that. All y'all people that jumped in, when you heard that, you don't want to say how many wives he got. And there's a reason for it. And we're going to hear it. We're going to hear the reason. We're going to hear the reason tonight. Sign that in if you're watching. Listen up.
What I'm going to say, though, is a leader as a man, you can have none, 1, or 12.
How many you have?
That's irrelevant.
You mean between 1 and 10.
That's irrelevant.
No, to me, I want to know because I can run out and get me a few extra ones.
Well, you got to come to class because you can't be a beta getting wives. That's why I won't give the answer you.
He said you can't be a beta getting wives, right? He calls himself an alpha. And we're going to see if he's an
alpha. So what I got to do, man, this has been so much fun. Did you vote for the Great White Hope?
Hell no. I ain't vote for nobody.
Why not?
Because we have who God wanted us to have.
Did you vote for the fallen Messiah?
No.
You know Donald Trump, right? I mean Barack Obama, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I didn't vote for him either.
You didn't? Why you didn't vote for the fallen Messiah, Big Mama?
God gave us our king, president, ruler, and authority, and that's Jesus Christ. So why did you vote is the question. If you believe in God, why did you vote to have anybody rule? The scripture don't say God, Christ, Trump, man, woman. The scripture say God, Christ, man, woman. So why did you mess up the authority?
Because he sent the Great White Hope, Donald Trump, to run our country. He's working in Donald Trump.
That's right.
To make America great again.
That's right.
Give me chapter and verse. So you saying a white man ruling over black people is what God wanted?
He's not.
Doesn't the scripture say God put leaders in charge? Didn't God put Pharaoh in charge? Didn't God put Saul in charge? Didn't God put David in charge? Didn't God put Solomon in charge? Didn't God put Hezekiah in charge? Didn't God put Jesus in charge?
Ruling over them? He is ruling over the country. He is making the country better for the voters.
You know, that's what a president or king does, rule.
Well, he's not ruling. Obama tried to, but it didn't work.
I ain't talking about Obama, I'm talking about Trump.
Trump is not ruling over anyone.
Okay, let me skip ahead.
Today.
Say that black women is black women.
The black women around America today.
Say that black women have been the most seduced woman on the planet. She's seduced to think that she don't need a man, even though she'll let a man have sex with her. She's the only one that's taught her independence requires her to be single, requires her to not have a head or authority. In the Israelite school of UPK, we retrain that black woman. There's nothing greater on the face of the planet than a black woman. But she also has to be educated or re-educated.
Re-educated now.
That's why I did my lecture called The Miseducation of the Black Woman.
This son of a bitch, that's right, this son of a bitch had the nerve to do a fucking lecture called the miseducation of black women. And we're going to see why this motherfucker's such a son of a bitch.
I show the black woman she's far greater than what she could ever be listening to a so-called white man telling her to abort her baby, put a man on child support, kick him out the house.
That's
what's the state of the black man and why is he so weak? He allows the woman to make him do those things.
Well, the black man is weak because the white man and his supremacy removed the black man out of the house with the assistance of the black woman.
That's a lie.
So you have all these sons that have been allowed to grow up with
all you fucking hoe-ass Hebrew Israelites, step up to the plate. The link's in the chat.
Without male masculinity.
And I bet you not one of them gonna hit that motherfucker like y'all always see.
Around them to show them how to be strong. So that's why you have so many more homosexuals. Black men that don't know what to do with their lives. They don't know how to be parents because no child, this goes for daughters.
Right? You say they don't know how to be parents, right? Look, listen, put that mental note time. They don't know how to be parents, right? But when you come to the ISUPK, we gonna train you to be man. You're a man. And he said he an alpha male, right?
Daughters too.
Yeah.
A child growing up without a mother and father, you're not seeing how a household is supposed to run.
Child growing up without having a mother and father? Okay. Listen, this is his words.
Makes decisions.
I agree with that.
Follows.
And so are you surprised that black men are slut makers and black women are sluts?
The only reason a black woman is a slut is because black men love sluts. Black will stop being sluts when black men stop loving sluts.
What is the state of black men today?
Remember, I'll answer that in 1 second. Remember how you said, am I the head? The black man
he the head. He the head.
And is the head. So he has to get in order.
Right.
And then the black woman gets in order.
You hear that? What's the hypocrisy, y'all? Keep that fucking mental note.
That's how it.
I agree to that. What is the state of black men today?
The state of black men is we're in total attack. The black man has been beaten down into powder. He's the one species on the planet that you can vilify, destroy, beat, kill, put in jail. And the minute he try to stand up, like when we do it, we're looked at as the Klan, or we're looked at as some black.
Stand up like you. Stand up like him, y'all. Stand up like him. Mental note, we always there. We always there.
Supremacist group.
And did that happen by the white man or black mothers and grandmothers? They're the one did that to the boys.
DJ Sawski.
It happened by the seduction from the white man. That's why I said when you go into the 70s and you go to that feminist movement, Gloria Steinem, which was a white woman, Gloria Steinem worked along with the CIA to seduce black women.
With the CIA? She worked with the CIA? Wait. She worked with the CIA. Right? If she worked with the goddamn CIA, right? If she worked with the goddamn CIA, isn't the CIA work overseas and not in America? Am I right or wrong? CIA don't work in America. The CIA works abroad. So what the fuck you talking about, nigga? Huh? What you talking about, nigga? She was born in Ohio.
To kick their man out of the house.
Amazing.
That's why the Bible is such a stronghold to the truth and understanding that black men and women need.
What is because I'm tired, I'm sorry to rush you, but what is a man?
Uh-oh.
What do you mean when you say
What's a man?
What is a man?
What's a man?
A man, I'll speak for Israelites. A man is one that serves God and raises his nation with the spirit.
You saw that tongue, that snake tongue? Y'all saw that?
What do you mean when you say that?
What is a man?
See,
he asked him, he got to say, what do you mean? What the fuck you think he mean, nigga? He asked you the fucking question. You know what the fuck he said? What you mean, what do you mean? Because now he about to lie. Because the shit fucking with him.
A man, I'll speak for Israelites. A man is one.
You saw that tongue? Y'all saw that tongue, right? Look at his tongue. Look at his tongue.
A man.
A man, I'll speak for Israelites. A man is one that serves God and raises his nation with the spirit that the Most High gave him.
And what is love?
Love is keeping the commandments.
Amazing. So I got to heat this up, man. I got to put you on the hot seat. So what I need is for. So let me just ask real fast. Do you support that far left liberal radical group called Black Lives Matter, an organization of fat black radical lesbians?
No, I do not.
Okay.
They're a part of they represent that feminist movement that, you know, their mantra is about the woman, the child.
They did what y'all niggas ain't do. Lesbian or not. They eat all the coochie they want. Right or wrong. But you ain't do nothing close to what the fuck they did.
Out and the parent.
But actually, I don't think they really did too much, to tell you the truth. I take that shit back.
So they're part of the problem because they want to remove the man. Excuse me. They want to remove the man out of the house.
Right? Y'all remember what this nigga said, right? Y'all remember what he said, right?
And I want her to introduce herself. So, sister, you can introduce yourself.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second now. Sucky now. Hold on. What does nigga say? The black church way worse than the New Testament Israel. But nigga, what the fuck is you talking about? And everybody's this is proving my point. It's Prince Halls. What that's supposed to mean? That means absolutely nothing. That means absolutely nothing. What you saying? You don't even know what you saying. And this shows the retardedness of y'all motherfuckers. Now, let's go. Let's go, y'all. Let's bring it on home. Let's bring it on home, y'all. Y'all ready? Now, y'all heard what this nigga was saying, right? Y'all heard what this nigga was saying. Kill King. The Hebrew Israelites kill King, motherfucker. Fuck you talking about? Where's your evidence the black church helped kill King? Where's the evidence of that shit, nigga? I got the evidence of goddamn the Hebrew Israelite fucking killed his mother and tried to kill his father. Fuck you talking about, dumb motherfucker? He's stupid as hell, yo. Masons, what the fuck Masons got? If Martin Luther King was Mason. So what, Mason's killing Mason now? You look stupid. You look like a fucking idiot. Dumb motherfuckers. God damn. This shit fucking retarded. I can't believe these motherfuckers are so fucking retarded. Let's go, y'all. Let's go.
Business that I claim every year.
And I want her to introduce herself. So, sister, you can introduce yourself.
Business that I claim every year. And this is Aminar Yahawada.
Okay. And, of course, her husband.
The wife of Tazariak Yahawada of ISUPK. He informed me about, his.
Now, this is the wife. This is not supposedly it. Well, supposedly because it's not legal marriage. Nigga got 3-4 wives. This booger eating nigga right here got about 3-4 wives. Now look what he do to him. Let's listen to how he take care of them, y'all. Let's go.
He had a child on the way.
Hit that fucking like button.
I know for a fact that this child, he was.
And I don't give a fuck about my language tonight. Let's go.
Told the woman, the mother of the child, to say that the baby is not his.
Y'all hear that? Have a child, and you're gonna tell that woman, don't put his name. Don't put his. Did y'all not hear that? Don't put his name on the birth certificate. Why? Why? So she can get benefits from the government. And not only that, because ISUPK speaks strongly about child support. Wanting women to take men off of child support for what? For what? And we're gonna see why these bitches be taking these motherfuckers. Some of them is bitches, but we're gonna show you tonight why. They don't, ISUPK tell these niggas to tell these dumbass bitches because they dumb, so I'm gonna call them a bitch. They dumb. Fucking not to put their name on the birth certificate. So when you do something wicked according to the code, He can take off on your ass and ain't got no responsibilities. That's why they do that. You don't think I know? I was in this motherfucker over 2 decades.
Paperwork to get welfare.
Let's back it up.
This child, he was told the woman, the mother of the child, to say that the baby is not his on the paperwork to get welfare. I don't collect welfare.
Say that again, sister.
He told.
Yeah.
He actually told me that he told her to say that he's not the father, so that she could get welfare.
I will sign up tomorrow to be a William O'Neal nigga to the Hebrew Israelites. I'll sign up tomorrow, motherfucker. I'll sign up tomorrow. Take that any way you want.
For the pregnancy and the child that was being born. Now, the consensus for give all your money to your Lord, your husband, that's not what we discussed. And I assured him that that was not going to be a husband for give all your money to your Lord, your husband.
Give all your money to your Lord, your husband. So you call your husband your Lord, my Lord, my Lord. Somebody need to slap the dog shit out of your asses. And y'all sit there and call these boogie-eating niggas Lord.
That's not what we discussed, and I assured him that that was not going to be a part of this arrangement. And I don't know how he does it with his other wives, but I assured him that that was not going to be here. He agreed. He never did try to take control of my money. However, he did have my credit card on his gym for over a year, a little over a year, up until about the last few payments where I cut it off, where he could not pay for his gym membership.
He couldn't pay for the gym. Wait, hold on.
You know, I signed him up for a Avis corporate reward.
Sorry about that. What type of nigga can't pay for a gym membership? I don't got a gym membership, but I know that shit cheap as fuck. Ain't that shit like goddamn $10 a month or some bullshit? $2 a week? And this boogie nigga can't even pay a gym membership and got to use his woman's card, his woman's hard-earned money to look all big and mighty and alpha male and all that bullshit.
Excuse me. So they to travel, so that he can be able to travel and get a rental car whenever he needed to go, you know, out of town or come here. So that I didn't mind doing, and also business plans. I wanted to set up some business plans as far as, you know, he wanted to get, we talked about oil tables and things like that to do when he set up on the street. And I led him to Medina because I'm very familiar with Medina from the past. Being at Ansar, we always used to order from Medina. So I tried to put him onto that. I do that.
She said Medina. Medina is a incense and oil business in New York City, where all the Muslims and the Hebrew Israelites back in the day, and I used to go there back in the day. I used to go to New York and stuff, get my little bootleg motherfucking VHS tapes and shit, little kung fu movies, and go get the incense and the oils, and you make mad bread. I forgot how much the incense used to be. Well, you may say, like, for example, you spend like what, like $5-10, and you make like 50 or some bullshit like that. I forgot what. Profit margins was super big and shit. It was dope, right? But Medina's still around and shit. I actually put in an order for a buddy of mine and shit that does that the other day.
And I told him I would invest, and you know, trying to get him to be more self-sufficient.
Try to get him to be more self-efficient. A woman has to help you be more self-efficient. So you in a bitch face and you ain't self-efficient. You in a bitch face and can't even take care of yourself, nigga. You can't even take care of yourself, and you sit your ass up on Sa Netter. This is what I'm talking about, Sa Netter. And this ain't it. I didn't even hit the home run yet. I didn't even hit the home run. Y'all hear it? Watch.
Trying to get him to become his own boss and things of that nature. And the whole genre was built on, well, I'm just going to work this little job and I take from my other wives that will give me money. I know there's one time there was a situation with an eviction, and
Gotta talk up a little bit more.
Nigga getting evicted. A nigga can't take care of himself, ain't self-efficient, up in niggas' faces, up in multiple bitches' faces, impregnating bitches. He can't take care of himself, and now he can't even put a roof over his motherfucking head.
Oh, sister, a little louder.
Okay, I know there was one situation with the second wife when there was an eviction.
Second wife. So now the wife going too. The second wife getting evicted. Where this nigga at? Where the alpha male at? What he say ISUPK does? They do what? They do what now? They do what? What, you couldn't get the money from ISUPK, nigga? You couldn't get the money from ISUPK? Brother, you better ask one of the wives you got for that money, brother. You know, we helping brothers out all over the country, brother. We paying rent all over the country, bro. We just don't got it. That's what they tell you.
And she handed over her money to stop him and one of the other wives from getting evicted, the first wife. So this woman was only receiving a disability check from a special needs child that she had just had. So this was...
And I ain't never got put out of camp. I left. Every one of them. I ain't never got put out, motherfucker. Because I had 6. That's right, DJ Strong's.
You know, basically what he was doing. I didn't agree with it. I spoke with his sister. He was upset about it, but I didn't care because I'm for women and children first. And I didn't believe that she should have handed over that special needs check to him when that baby is definitely in need. And she was in need. She didn't even have an apartment. So she was living in, you know, very poor quarters. It was very rough. And she assured me that she wanted to get out and that she was going to put pressure on him to try and get out of where she was at. And she was going to tell him that the family members she was living with wants her out so that to make it urgent so that he could at least try and come up with something to help her. The situation was very, very desolate. So these are the things that I noticed with the wives. I know that I've read texts. I did go through his phone. I was an angel. I'm not going to sit here and say I was an angel throughout this. I went through his phone and I see where the first wife was, saying that you can give me a dime, you don't do anything, so this whole mentality is basically the women are taking care of him. He buys $200 garments for Passover, and women look like vagabonds. He does not, care.
He said they're paying $200 for what?
Yeah, he paid $200 for his garment for this Passover, the cream one.
That's those stuff that they be wearing?
Gotta pay for the nigga own clothes for the Passover. And Yehuda, I bet I'll take your bitch right now. I can take your bitch right now because you a broke, bully-eating nigga. I'll take it right now. Have you outside and shit, nigga, holding your Bible and shit while I'm dicking it down. Motherfucker, say I can't. Say I can't. That's right. Fuck my life, nigga. That's what you're gonna be saying on the porch, nigga. Holding your basketball and your Bible, nigga, with your droopy socks and leaning sneakers, nigga. That what the fuck you be doing. That's right. That's what you be saying, nigga. And your girl, and your wife, nigga, fuck your girl, your wife, nigga, and be hollering Killer B, nigga. Fuck out of here. And you see, he won't kick that motherfucking link.
Yeah.
The regalia.
Right. Yeah. He paid $200 for that. When I'm sure that could have went towards, you know, as he says, his two daughters, and even my household, something.
I got the right.
But you know, like
The children.
What's up, DJ Sean Steve?
What's good? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you clear, brother.
I see, man. I see it. I see. I know what it is, man. Come on, I've been there. You know what I mean?
DJ Sean Steve is from the original ISUPK. The Israeli School of Universal.
At the time, in the 90s, it was called the Israeli Church. It was ICUPK. And then they switched it in like the early 2000s to ISUPK, but it used to be ISUPK.
Yep.
Them niggas, man. I was in it when Arya Shar, Kazak, and Yeshai were the heads. And, and Johanna was in charge of Philly, though he was from New York. And guys like Tazazakwa were still up there in New York and stuff before it split out. So come on, man. I mean, what I'm hearing is the same type shit. I mean, man, look, these dudes, even in Philly, man, they ain't really have collectively didn't have a lot going for themselves at the time. And the pimp game comes into play. You know what it is, man, with these women and stuff and food stamps and all that other bullshit, man. Yep. Come on, man. Come on.
A whole bunch of boogie-eating niggas that can't take care of themselves.
Yep. Yep.
And when I was out here in Connecticut, that's what all the all the ops that I knew, that's all they were all doing.
I think at the time, the one brother, Yasha Allah, I think it was his name, he had a video company at the time. Because they asked people, how much money do you make? And this is in like 98. There was only a couple people making over $40,000 a year back then. And minimum wage was a little different and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And, you know, I was making good money. And there was a couple, it was like 7 of us actually, that started working where I was working for an environmental remediation company. This is the best money they ever made in their lives. And they came in at entry level like $15 an hour. Back then. Man, the 1999 came around and these niggas was like talking about Yahushua coming back, and they all quit their jobs 6 months before, you know, the end of the year, like around July. And I'm like, man, don't quit your job. Man, they started calling me a heretic and this and that. I'm like, yo, don't quit your job. Don't quit your job. I kept working for that company till like 2005, maybe.
Yeah.
Yahushua didn't come back, and them niggas who was working at McDonald's before that will never see, you know, $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 a year ever. Never. They ain't going to. And they was slumming and bumming around then, and like working and worming their way around through the system, having babies, multiple wives. Come on, man. You're not a king and a god, or no? They think that though.
Yeah,
they think that.
Yeah, that's what true. Because they knew there was some booger eating niggas and shit.
Man, come on, man. And even at the time, I mean, I'm a 51-year-old man. I still say I'm fly, but back then, you know, I had iRock Z's and DJ equipment and all that. I'm working. I'm doing what I got to do. Man, these niggas was walking, man, back then.
Yeah. Walking
and fucking like, you know, not really focusing on the real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that was just flossing type stuff, the things that I wanted to buy with my money. It's not a braggadocious thing, no. But I would say it this way. I'm going to say it right now because I just came on the show. When it came to Sabbath, they would get me up there in the council or whatever. Why can't you make Sabbath service on Saturday? Because I'm working overtime, man. Well, you know, the Most High requires you to be at Sabbath and stuff. Well, I got to take that up with the Lord. Because can I dip into the pot of the tithe money to pay my rent? Fuck no. And at the time I was paying, like in the 90s, my rent was more. So it was like $6 something. You know what I'm saying? Almost $700 a month. I was living in Philly in a nice brownstone close to the college, close to Temple. Y'all niggas ain't paying my rent. Y'all niggas is paying like $300 a month. and don't have, you know, car payments or insurance and all this other stuff going on, until y'all can give me some fucking money to cover that and my expenses, then I'm going to work. Well, see, you know, the kingdom of the Most High is near and nigh, and you know, sacrifice. Fuck that. I was one of them. Like, then that's the reason why I was an officer of 5,000 and wasn't a captain of 10,000. Because I'm not going to camp Saturday. See, I'm working. Bye.
And
Niggas wasn't handling their shit, and you see from this video, it's coming right out. They don't handle their shit. What's your credit score, nigga?
Yep.
You have any assets? You work? What do you fuck? I mean, we got to do that. Yep. I don't want to do that shit every day.
But before I came to Colt, I was young man.
I was like 27.
76 hours a week. Had everything I wanted. Living in an apartment and shit, paying rent, living with 2 white bitches, living with 2 of them. 2 white bitches living with me, balling. Right?
Man.
I started getting into that shit. Next thing you know, I can't pay rent. Shit, move back into my parents' house and shit. Talking about this damn Bible shit.
And that brother, the brother that's interviewing them, what's his name? What's that old head's name that was just interviewing Tazariak? Jesse Lee Peterson. Jesse Lee Peterson. He has a video from like 95. He interviewed the brothers because we had that videotape. They went down to his studio wherever he's at, and they did a show back in the day. You can look it up. Jesse Lee Peterson interviewed the brothers back in 95. Yeah. That was 2 years before I got there. So he's been doing this, you know, regardless of his stance. I think he portrays himself like a conservative black Christian Republican. But he's 71, I think, now, and he's really starting to, you know, took him a long time, but he's really starting to make a name for himself. So, you know, that's just what it is. He's a communications expert, I call him. You know, I mean, he has a show. But, you know, we had the show, and, you know, of course, from the propagandists, like, you know, this is the way people going to act, and they going to interview you, blah, 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 blah. At the time, you know, it was giving Israel, quote unquote, exposure. But when you look at it and you really understand what's going on, nah, nigga, this is the same paradigm, the same shit in 2021 as them niggas was talking in the 90s, the 80s, 70s, before I was even around that shit. It's the same stuff, man. It's the same shit, man.
Do you know any incidents with any women and stuff from back in the day then?
Well, I mean, the main thing with us was the sisters would come into the school, they called it, and it was a 3-month rule. Where the first 3 months you're not supposed to, you know, really mess around with anybody or whatever. And I think it was like 6 months before you could even date somebody, but you had to clear with their heads. Why? Because the sister may have been already messing with somebody that's in the school, and according to the law, the Bible, then that's adultery and all that stuff like that. But that was the main thing, where niggas was still hooking up with females and wifing them up before the time, you know, period had expired anyway. And even generals, they had to go to council, and sometimes they'd be suspended or whatever. But that was the main thing, where, you know, they were just hooking up with females. But that was promoted anyway in terms of, you know, making sure you take advantage of the system, if you will, and get what you can get, you know, to lighten your load in this captivity. And, you know, it's deserving of you anyway, because the kingdom is really ours. So you should be out here trying to get medical assistance, food stamps, or whatever you can to help your situation. Now, the whole pimping the girls for their credit cards and stuff like that, I didn't hear nothing of that back in the day, but we see it. You're playing it right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're playing it right now, but we already knew what the game was back then, man. I mean, these niggas is coming from, I mean, and it's just the black community anyway. We know how it is. We know what our demographic is and how much money we make, but this religion gives brothers the excuse to pimp women out, basically.
Yep.
I'm the man, she's the woman, and I'm the king, or whatever it is. Man, come on, man. Bum ass niggas, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Bum ass niggas.
Yo, I threw away mad women. I had this black chick, right?
Bum ass niggas, man.
Ivy League school. She was on the dean's list, right? Going for a master's, then she think about going for a doctorate. She came down here, we went out and stuff. We went to we going to Rhode Island and stuff. We got a hotel and all this stuff. And she started talking some shit I ain't agree with because she supposed to submit to me. Right? And then she got an attitude, right? So I got an attitude. I like, shit, I'm the man. And I already told her she had got to cut my food for me and feed me at the restaurant. She said, I ain't doing that. I'm telling my mama. And I was like, call her mama. She called her mama, and what blew me away, her mother said, well, babe, if that's going to be your man, you're going to have to do that. If that's what he like. I couldn't believe it. That shocked me. But in the hotel room, I got mad. Know what I did? Started packing my stuff up and got the hell out of there. Left her there. She drove all the way from Philly. All the way from Philly. Like, this woman wicked, man. She ain't about these scriptures. Right, yo. That's how Hebrew Israelites do to you. Make you a nutcase. You know what I mean? Fine ass women, man. And threw them all the way over there speaking shit. Let's play some more of this because it's gonna get better.
Yeah, go ahead. Get down. Get down. I'm gonna put you on pause so I can.
All right.
Grab something. Go ahead. Yeah, you good.
On there. This is very important. Okay. In this family dynamic, there's at least amongst two different women, yourself namely, and another sister, there's at least two children suffering from special needs, correct? Right. Or special needs children. And when I was reading the sentiment from a dialogue, a heated dialogue that she was having between him and the other wife, she intimated, and we'll post it, she intimated that, well, the child is retarded, and, you know, euphemistically speaking, we know special needs, but I'm just quoting or paraphrasing, that your child's retarded, so basically, the child is not really relevant. So with these children, out of context retarded, but we know euphemistically speaking, special needs children, with two special needs children in the realm of this family dynamic.
Two. Not one, two. And not allegedly, fact, got two special needs children. Two. That he wouldn't sign the damn birth certificate for. And guess what? They not allowed in the congregation of the Most High. Because the law say if a person is, well, I forgot, I got to paraphrase this stuff. But say like you got an injury, right? Say like with Negi, right? With Negi, I was like, Negi got Asperger's. I'm not talking about people with Asperger's. I'm just using Negi as an example. Judah telling him he can come in the temple. I'm like, that's like a person with one leg. According to the scriptures, he can't bring his ass up in there. Know what I'm saying? That anybody with any kind of illness or deformity, somebody might have a short foot or a missing finger or something. You can't come up in there. So if you got a child that's retarded or have some kind of special needs or something, I mean, I don't know if you think retarded. I think now they call it something else. I don't know. But anyway, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all, they don't look at that person as a child. They see you a throwaway. They'll probably drown them or something like that if they can have their way.
I want you to explain how ISUPK identifies with these special needs children. In other words, can children with special needs be allowed in the temple? Are they even embraced by the community, or are they shunned away?
No, they're not.
Okay. The exchange took place on Facebook. I didn't know who she was. I wasn't familiar with her. I started getting caught.
Real quick. When I was in IUIC, a good brother and stuff, he had a child with autism, and the child couldn't talk. The child would just make noises. He couldn't speak at all, right? The kid was probably like 10 years old or something like that. And I'm shocked. I'm very shocked. If you listen to some old IUIC New York videos, you can hear the kid in the background. Like, you can hear him like, you know what I'm saying? Like trying to talk and stuff. And I know the kid hate fucking beating that motherfucker. I hope to God that the kid speaks today. I really do. I really do. And Shem need to get the fuck out of that damn coat. Yeah, so I was really shocked they allowed him in there. Really shocked at that. That little gay kid up in there too. IUIC.
The skank. She must have known that we were shortly engaged and we're going to get married soon. And then she began to inbox me. I proceeded to argue back with her, which I'm not proud of that. We went back and forth, and I told her she was jealous because he was having a baby by the second wife, and that she was jealous, and she needed to get herself together. I sent you all those transcripts, so you have all of the piece that where she proceeded to say, I didn't know retards counted as a baby, because we knew that his child was going to be special needs. She proceeded to say, I know all about the sick little baby. And what I was told was that the children with special needs cannot be amongst the congregation because you don't want to be with them and breed more. So
say that again. Children with special needs were not allowed in the congregation. Say that whole part again and say it loud. Say it clear enough so they can hear you.
That children with special needs were not allowed in the congregation, in congregated areas, because they don't want to breed more of those children with special needs. And I found that very disturbing because that was his own child.
See? You see what they do? I'm showing you what they do. I'm showing you what they do. I'm not even done. I'm not even done. Pull my other joint. Not even done. Do that one. Now check this one out. They want high school girls. There we go. There we go. Let's see it right. And the thumbnail for the video, that's the wife of Tazadakia. That's Tazadakia's wife. One of his wives. May he rest in pig guts. May he rest in pig guts. And hopefully some more of them soon. All right. Let me get this here also. Mr. Cherry, you want to come in? We can chat. Miss Mary, you want to come in? All right. So look. Whoop their motherfucking ass, yo. I'm telling y'all niggas. All right, here you go. Let's get this next one up. Listen what these niggas do to y'all. Listen what these niggas do to y'all women. He's a man in the Most High. He's a man in the Most High.
Divorce is fornication, which is a broad term for sex crimes. Okay, but we also see
black, crispy, greasy, crispy, boogie and nigga. May you rest in pig guts, nigga. May you rest in pig guts. Yo, about speaking of pig guts, yo, who want to support the Wishfinder General's chitlin circuit this summer? I want to start up, take donations to buy buckets of chitlins, raw, unclean chitlins, and I'm gonna send them out, or I'm gonna arrange in some way to people around the country that wants to be part of this, be part of the chitlin circuit, and go to their nearest Hebrew Israelite camp and dump about 1 or 2 buckets of chitlins at the camp. to get them niggas off the street. Because them niggas ain't going to teach standing in a bunch of stinking ass pig guts. Right? So it'd be like roach spray for Hebrew Israelites. So all y'all do, take the bucket. You ain't got to throw it on them. Some states that is legal, you can throw the shit on them, don't go to jail. Y'all go ahead and do it. You use that at y'all discretion. But y'all can just pour it on the spot. Just pour it on the spot. And that hot sun start hitting them chitlins. Woo-wee! Ain't nobody going to be on that block. And let them sit there and teach the Bible and stuff around all them damn pig guts. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. So make sure y'all want to support. Let me know if y'all want to support the Killer Bee, the doggone Witchfinder General chitlin circuit for this summer. Let me know.
That if somebody's gonna, potentially kill another individual, then that's a reason to also release them from that relationship. Okay, so the apostles know in the order. Okay, and knowing what I teach them, the holy apostles, they're not
more lies. All you gotta do is listen to what they say, and then listen to what their wives say.
Going to come back and tell somebody to toughen it out. Okay, and she needs to present. She needs to talk about who that apostle was, holy apostle was, because I can also get him on three-way as well. So you want to do that? You want to get on three-way? I'll put you on hold and come back to you.
I ain't hear you. What you say? I ain't hear you. I ain't hear you. What you say?
I said, I mean, not exactly, no. I mean, but you do have your own style.
What about Judah Nazareth? Y'all catch that? His members were smart enough to tell him to take him down. We've seen Judah do videos and told him to take the shit down because they make all of us look bad. He did one of those videos the other day when he said he got to fucking come back to the United States. He probably was lying about the deportation thing as an excuse, but his wife tired of his ass. He said it himself. We got screenshots from the nigga saying his wife and his kids don't even love him. Who would? He sit in the house. And the man claimed he owned a house. He claimed he owned a house. He has a business, but he said he coming to America broke. He could be working at McDonald's. And he went nowhere to stay. They're gonna be homeless. Why? What kind of man gonna go to Japan and come back broke? What kind of man go anywhere and you working and come back broke? What were you doing with your money? What was you doing with your money? Amber even told us, say you don't even got a bank account. So what you doing over there? Wasting that woman time. Sit there, that woman probably got all types of issues. All types of issues dealing with you. I've been on the phone with you and she cuss you out. Why don't you do something for the family? Why don't you do something for the family? You sitting out on the phone, on the damn internet, talking to niggas all day with your wife and kids running around. How you take care of your kids and stuff? You on the internet for 8, 10, 16 hours a day. How you take care of your family? Because you don't. You're a freeloader. You're just like 90% of the niggas in the United States now. Living off a woman. Sitting up in her goddamn crib. Your funky ass and shit. Picking your nose. Eating your boogers. Why that woman go to work every day. Go to work every day. Every day. You sitting on your booger eating ass.
What's wrong?
And come home and do this. All right, J Love. Hey, Terry.
Hey, brother. What's going on?
How you doing tonight?
I'm just listening to this and wow.
That's all you can say is wow, right?
I mean, because the reason why I'm not nonchalant to it because I've been dealing with this issue since 2000 and really 15, 16. And I have counseled so many people who have gone through what you're explaining today, tonight. And, it just amazes me, and it's disgusting how folks in this movement will literally, what they do is just turn a blind eye and a deaf ear to what's going on.
Yep.
I have spoken to men and women who have, basically, their marriages have ended because of this doctrine. I have the youngest person I've spoken to, able to, actually comprehend what is going on, is 15 years old. Um, you know, her mother told her Most High gonna kill her because she won't wear a skirt and fringes. The youngest person, youngest, was an infant, but I spoke to the father. The mother abandoned the child just to be with IUIC. You know, it's sickening. And I have to put this out here. The Bible don't tell you to do none of this. None of this is of God. All that you explained, I know I came in on the tail end of the situation. But all that this gentleman has explained, and I know I came in on the tail end of what you were explaining, sir. And forgive me for not knowing your name. The Bible don't prescribe this. None of this is of God. And the word of God doesn't do this to people. But people do this to people. Hurt people hurt people. I've learned that along the way. These people in the Hebrew Israelite movement, they have no compassion. Constantly lying. So trying to get the truth out of them while they're in there is just, you might as well forget about it. The truth doesn't exist when you go into this type of movement. Love doesn't exist when you go in this type of movement. They're devourers of themselves. They're literally devouring each other. Children are being displaced. Marriages are being destroyed. People are becoming confused and just complacent. Discomplacent. All kind of stuff. And when a person does come out,
Yep.
here's the shocker. A lot of people come out. Some make it out sane, but still hurt. A lot of people that I have counseled, Brother Killer B,
Yep.
end up what you call PSST. I think it's called PSST, post-traumatic spiritual syndrome. It's almost like post-traumatic syndrome. They end up confused. They end up feeling a lot of guilt. Some people I have spoken to have been suicidal. Overall, this thing is not something that you want to fool with. And when I was filling in for you, God bless you, Brother Myron. I see you in the chat. Let me say this, brothers, in conclusion. When I was, hosting your channel, Killer B, when you had dropped off,
Yeah.
I told the people, I said, listen, we all, including on this panel, we all are going through something. We all have trials and tribulations. And I'm not saying that as a biblical cliche. No, these are facts. Everybody is going through something in their life. But here's what I told your audience, Killer B, if you went back and reviewed that video. I told them the worst mistake that they could ever do is try to substitute or fix their problems with this type of particular occult. it's not going to do anything but make it worse. It's not going to help you. It's going to add to your problems. And here's the thing. When your life is completely shattered, worse off than what you were, they're not going to be there for you to help pick up the pieces of your life. That's facts.
Yup.
Let the church say amen. Let the church say amen.
Yup. Yup. They think, oh, these my brothers and all that. Gone. The well ran dry, fool. It's gone. Yep.
Yeah.
Well ran dry.
Yeah. And I've seen this so many times. And I'm not talking about months, days, weeks. I'm talking about, brothers, I've been doing this since 2016. And I'm an adult. We're adults. I have seen some things with this movement. No adult should even, it's beyond XXX rated. And I'm not just talking about explicit and sexual content, that too. But the things that they do behind the scenes is so funky. It's so, listen, bro, they're literally using Facebook to basically swing women.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're using social media.
That's why the rules back in the day were put in place that way.
Mm-hmm.
Where you wasn't supposed to do it. But then again, like she's saying, people outside, when you're not in the school environment, they called it a school back then. The school environment, what goes on in people's lives would be going on. They at least held it down back then where it wasn't all like that. But I know exactly what she's saying. It's all like that because social media done took over.
Yeah.
And you know, at least I guess in Philly back in the day, I mean, we had 1, 2, 3, 5 camps. It was 5 days a week in different spots. I don't know the exact number of members that we had back then, but we had quite a few. I mean, it was real though. You know what I mean? We had a real church, if you will. It had a barbecue spot on the first floor. It was a 33rd and Dolphin. And then we had a mezzanine. We could have parties and stuff and do all that kind of stuff. It wasn't too wild and stretched out. But those men now are in their 60s. And they were like around 40 at the time. You know? They were at least responsible that way. But the shit was still going on, if you know what I'm trying to say. Or that way, brothers and sisters wouldn't have to go to council and tell what was really going on. Niggas smoking crack, the whole thing. People's lives being the way they fuck are. You know what I'm saying? Drinking too much. You had to tell niggas we couldn't come in there. All right, because we got stores right there. You can't drink before you go in there. Even though the scriptures say we can drink and stuff, y'all can't be coming in here drinking 40s. And you know what I mean? Because we would do it.
My bad.
If you do it, you're going to do it. We can drink wine inside, but no, you can't have. See, we had to do it like that because we still black people.
Yep.
You know what I mean? When it really comes down to it. But I can paint the picture exactly what she's saying because she's coming from 2016.
Yeah.
Shit, we still black folks. And okay, one brother killed his wife. That happened when I was there. He claimed he didn't do it.
Oh.
He shot her in the head, man. This is like in '99. Right around the corner from the school. Like, you know, and there was always conflict with people though, especially dealing with money. Because you had people in Philly that came from famous backgrounds, we'll call it, and they're doing business with apartments and renting cribs and stuff, and you know, people trying to still make money and stuff outside the school. So that drama was there. So in other words, still was some drama. Let's not get it twisted. Maybe not like she's saying, but it's still some damn drama.
The school is accepting drug money.
You know, it's still drama, man. Straight up. Still black people shit. And I always say it's not a healthy alternative to Christianity at all. I've said that how many times for how many years? Y'all better stay in the church and be wrong then. Fuck it. And not all the way right. Then switch over and go to that.
Yep.
Shit.
What's up, Myron?
Real. I'm keeping it 100. 120. I feel what she's saying. Straight up. I see it in that. I mean, Killer B, we talk and stuff, man. We know. We already know. We already know what it is.
Hell yeah.
But then I come hard and say, bum ass niggas, man. It's like they're like narcissistic sociopaths because they justify their own behaviors because of what they believe in is divine.
Yeah.
Shit. Damn, nigga. For real? Okay. I mean,
Like, you
I'm
don't
still
have
who I was the whole way through and kept it real with people the whole way through.
Yep.
The whole way through of who I am, and I can still make my own decisions. Okay. Oh, I hear what you're saying about the Most High and all this and that and the other and the third, but I got to go to work on Saturday. I'll see y'all on Sunday. You know what I mean? Peace out. Yeah. Or I'm coming late because, I am going to work. I'll be there at like 5.
And then they give you a little speech.
Yeah, I didn't take the speeches, though. Give a fuck about that. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I can't take money out the plate. One time, look, because I'm in Philly, my car got booted and towed. It was like $400 to get it out. So I was like, fuck it, I got to do this now. You know what I mean? I can't let it go and let no towing fees rack up. So I went and did that and came late just to a class. And motherfuckers try to check me like, whoa, 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 whoa. Can I take $500 off the plate tonight? That same shit.
Yeah.
I'm a priest of the Most High. Can y'all gonna give me 5 and take a special collection up for me? All right, then. I handle my business, man. I'm here. Go ahead with that, man. Get out, man. Stop it. Stop that shit. Stop it, man. Stop it from the door. And it's not disrespectful. It's keeping it 100. Don't ever try to put a moral, a biblical guilt trip on me. So I wasn't that dude, but I was respectful. I never had conflict with nobody. Never been violated. Because niggas ask me all the time, well, somebody must have violated you. Nah. What do you mean? Huh?
No, that's the gay that they always say. That's the gay thing. Say that you effeminate or something like that. That's the thing they put on you. To make you, oh no, I can't act like that. They're gonna think I'm gay.
Yeah, and it was, look, now I know, because now I'm hearing stories even back then. A couple dudes was gay and came in gay, and I was like, dude, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
It didn't even matter. You know what I'm saying? It was like, oh, I didn't know he came from that background. So I get it now. Like, oh shit, this is some nigga drama, boy. Woo, woo, wee.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
It's a sad thing, man. It's a very sad thing. And that, like what you were saying, when I first came in, I didn't go to class. I got all the notes. My boy went to class, and I would just take all his notes at the end of the class because I was still, that's what white women smoking weed. and I had no, so I wasn't trying to hear none of that. But I keep it
a buck, and I ain't trying to like cut in on you. I keep it a buck. So from 97 to 02, I have every note that I ever took dated.
Wow.
I have man. Look, in Hebrew Academy, since we didn't have camera phones or nothing like that back then, I drew it. I drew the Sabbath setup with a fine point. Well, I'm a communication graduate, but still, I can do stuff like that. I drew with a fine point ink pen, really fine point. And I drew the whole thing out, dated all the notes. Look, Ricard Shiar, Elder Ricard from GOCC, was my camp leader. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with him or nothing like that, but we haven't had a talk. We've talked indirectly through people for years.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's from Philly, so it's like we ain't talked though. But if you really, because I got some things to talk to him about intellectually. Like, hold up. I don't have no disrespect for him, but like, hold up, slow down a second. We're gonna talk here for a little bit. I ain't pulling rank because I told them niggas from the door I'm a college graduate. So I'm gonna cross-check this whole thing. I'm with it though. I'm an Israelite. Hey. Yep. He said check it out and cross-reference it. Well, I'm gonna do that. And after a couple years, it came out incorrect. The doctrine was all over the place. That's why there's so many groups now, because nobody totally agreed at that time. So I was like, if y'all totally don't agree, then this isn't the truth. And I'm not arrogant enough to say, well, then I have my version of it. No, come to my school now. No, slow down. Now you're just like 40,010 different denominations of modern day Christianity instead of 40,000. Y'all just, y'all, it's the same stuff, man. You ain't never going to agree on it. You're never going to have no consensus. Everybody's going to have different takes on the whole thing. It doesn't even work that way. But then they'll criticize Christians and stuff like that and their way of thinking. And that's when the shit gets real crazy. You're going to challenge a Christian. Christian people don't go to church on Sunday. My mother's a pastor. She's been ordained for years. She doesn't go to church on Sunday and come out on Monday talking that, man, and just nah, that's not what it even is. Come on, man. We're not obsessed radical believers. Nah, there's more to the message than God and Jesus. Shit.
Right.
I mean, we keep it real.
Well, here's the thing. You're right. Back then they didn't agree on anything, and now they don't agree on anything. Because we have to look at the core of the doctrine, that it's not based off on truth in the first place. So it's going to be filled with inconsistencies. We got one that believe in Jesus, another that don't believe in Jesus. We got one say this and another one say that. Another one believes in polygamy, another sect don't, and so on and so on. So a lie can't stay consistent. I mean, it can consistently lie, but it won't. The story is always going to change, and so people end up getting tossed to and fro and don't know what to believe. And so now they're sitting in a state of strong delusion and strong confusion and a lot of anger, which is the whole movement is basically built off on a good strong part of it. And then the other part, we don't know what to believe, so we just gonna roll with the punches. And so like with women, they have a very strong hate for women. And when you mention a little bit of that thread of, I'm gonna say it, a little thread of homosexuality, yeah, that's there too. I done got testimonies on that. That's taking place up in there. And we're not bearing false witness on none of this. All of these things I can definitely prove. I have video.
So
I got video. Yeah, videos that I have put out and videos that I cannot put out because YouTube, I have my own YouTube channel. YouTube would shut me down if I was to show that stuff. Killer B wouldn't even be able to play it. They would shut him down because it's so explicit. I can describe one video. I have a video where a sister literally filmed her, I guess, husband, but they not legally married. And he was caught up in the camps. She literally had a hidden camera and filmed him literally beating her and sodomizing her. So I mean, yeah. Really, to the people who are caught up in this and who want to turn a blind eye and a deaf eye to this, you really think this is a game?
Right.
Children are being hurt. And I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna say this to women. And I know it's a few women out there listening, other than Mama Mary and the brothers. But I want to say this, especially to the females. Now they ain't looking at you. They looking at to be with your daughter, your babies. So for those women who are riding with this Hebrew Israelite movement, I would suggest you give this a second thought and think about your kids. Because if you walk up into this thing and become a part of it, you about to go through straight up hell. I don't care what they say. This is a dangerous occult, man.
With me, I didn't get interaction with Hebrew Israelite women until like what? When I joined iuic, what was that, around 2008 or something like that?
Mm-hmm.
And like my whole time since '98, I never even seen a Hebrew Israelite woman until like 2008. Mm-hmm. Like none of those places have women sitting up in there. Shadow Research Group didn't. When I was in the isupk, the UPK in Harlem and stuff, I didn't see no women, but I was only doing like classes at night. It was like after I get out of school or something like that. It was class. I never seen any women in there. So maybe the women come on the Sabbath class or something. I don't know. I never seen no women in there either. And yeah, you had a hatred. Yeah, it's a hatred for women. I can keep that shit. I can keep it funky. Hatred for women, but you're looking for a woman that follows the code. Then that woman is a virtuous woman. If that woman buck up to any law, statute, and commandment in that book, know what I mean? She's a harlot. She should be treated like the scriptures say, a shameless woman shall be counted as a dog. We held that scripture so close that a woman ought to be on pins and needles with us. Pins and needles. But we can go out there and do all types of stuff, whatever. If we go off and stuff, no name the Most High forgive us. You know, we it's the curses.
Yep.
It's the
Absolutely.
curses.
Yep.
Curses. But let a woman do that. All hell break loose.
Oh no. I mean, if she's even suspected of doing anything,
Yeah.
like I'll give you, for instance, every bit of 2019. I believe it was either quick or actually it was both women that were killed in 2019, Quenisha Williams and Deidre Patterson. I believe it was Deidre Patterson, the guy that she was dealing with. He was involved with GMS, and then he left GMS for a different camp. And Vocab Malone even actually had, he went against them, in dialoguing about doctrine. This guy literally, I guess he felt that she was doing something and she wasn't. But she had every plans of leaving him because of the domestic violence that she was receiving from him. He shot her in the face and beat the 5-year-old to death. No, I'm sorry. He shot the 5-year-old in the back of the head, and he beat the 7-year-old to death with his hand and then with a baseball bat. The only one that survived was the 3-year-old. Quenisha Williams was shot also I think she was shot in the head by a guy that she was dealing with that was in Army of Israel, which is located, I believe, here in Chicago, where I'm at. And because she just had got a job, and she sent a text message, said, once I get my first check, I'm out of here, I'm gone. And so one of the other sisters in the camp gave him the text message, and he ended up killing her. And here's the thing about these, not only in camps, just the movement itself. They literally treat the women as what you just said. They hold to that scripture so tightly that they implement that type of attitude, basically to treat the women, whether they're obedient or not, as shameless dogs. So they give them little crumbs, and in order to seek to gain favor, they must gain favor with the men. And so what ends up happening, in order to gain that favor, the sisters wind up turning against sister. And so once another sister steps out or does something that is deemed as, not considered biblically correct, if you want to say, that sister rats her out, gets kudos for what she has done, ratting her out, and then the other sister is shamed before the congregation or shamed on social media. They did this with Gina Blue, who experienced massive spiritual abuse. They even called her Blue Waffle.
Right.
And that's in reference to having some type of STD, which she never had. And IUIC spreaded that around. And so she endured that cyberbullying so bad to the point now she won't even touch the Bible. She has completely walked away from it. Yeah. And so, and this has happened to countless of other people that I have talked to. And have even been driven, almost, literally called me and said, I'm ready to take my life, or I'm just ready to give up my children and just, commit myself into a mental institution. So these people, this occult does a lot of damage to people. And, the other Hebrew Israelites, and it's not just in the camps, Let me make that very clear. I'm getting more people who are outside of the camps who are telling me that they're experiencing the same abuse as if they were in the camp. So
Yeah.
this doctrine all the way around, dear brothers, is bad. And I'm gonna tell you right now, on behalf of us sisters, whether you believe in the Bible or not, we need you brothers protection against this foolishness. I
Yeah.
mean, we need y'all to rise up because I'm telling you, Killer B, I'm tired of receiving calls from another sister talking about she want to take a life. Mama Mary, I'm sorry, I got to put you on blast right now. She had a 22 years of marriage that IUIC ended her marriage. I'm talking to these people. I'm listening to their children and I'm listening to their stories. I'm watching videos, brothers, of women being beaten,
Mm.
literally beaten. Over what? Because your food got cold?
Yeah. Yep. I had a woman, right? And she was so sweet, man. She really liked me. But I was just hard. I was a hard dude. And people was like, yo, man, that girl like you, man. Yo, that girl really like you. She wicked. She got to get right and all this stuff, right? You know, she didn't have a racist bone in her body, right? She was from Trinidad. And she had a bad experience, like with some like black people or something like that. And, like one of the girls in the family and stuff. So they didn't really like black people like that. Like, you know what I mean? They was black. Like she was East Indian too. Like, you know what I mean? And like we hung out and stuff. We hang out every single day. She used to bring me breakfast in the morning, lunch, all types of stuff, right? Yo, she ain't gonna keep the laws of the Most High, right? When the thing ended, me mad one day. Know what I told that woman? I'll never forget. I remember like it was yesterday. I said, I will cut your head off and mail it to your parents. Just imagine. Let's imagine that. I will cut your head off and mail it to your parents. And stuff come out like that. That's the code.
That is the code.
She's not worthy of life. She's a dog.
So basically, Killer B, this was the things that was being taught.
Yeah, that wasn't me. I'm gonna have one of my real good friends gonna start doing streams with me in the near future. He'll tell that wasn't me. That ain't me at all.
Wow.
The cult made that. You know what I mean? And like a lot of my friends, like, yo, this dude's bugged out. Like, you know what I mean? Like they would ignore it. They learned to ignore it. Like I would say something, they would just blow it off. Like I didn't even say it. Like, you know what I mean? But like, yeah, that's like I was bugged out. And if something was bad enough, where something happened that was bad enough to tick me off, who knows? Who knows what I would have done? I used to say it all the time. I said it'd be blood. Like if somebody like my friends, right? I'm single and stuff, like they have my own place and stuff. And a lot of my friends and stuff, you know, they got girls got chicks pregnant, they got kids and stuff, they living with women, and they act and they like the women get into an argument or something, and they gotta leave the house. They come knocking on my door. Yo, she bugging. I'm like, this ain't no home for no battered husbands. Get the hell on out of here. And go back to that house and tell that woman what's up. Like, know what I mean? I said, I don't got those problems. Right? And I would be like, I would tell them, it's like, yo, I was like, yo, if that be me, it'd be blood. There'd be blood everywhere. Those are the words that was come out my mouth. And I'm lucky, very lucky, I didn't get in a relationship where a child was born or something like serious. Like, know what I mean? We living with each other or something like that. Who knows what happened? Who knows the rage And the Bible, the cult used to put me in rage when I see something that goes against the teachings. I'll be in a rage. I feel my blood pressure boiling like a thermometer. Now you got a thermometer and the thing rising up the thermometer. I could feel it. I could feel it in my body rising like that. Oh, they're wicked, blah, blah, blah. Where people, I think people should act a certain way, and they're not acting that way. So now they're Satans. They're devils. Said I'll look at Masons or something like that. They're devils. Don't know nothing about them. Nothing. But the cult put that on me. So that's what I'm going to think. And I'm going to see and conspiracy theory keep the cult alive. Without their Afrocentric pseudo history and conspiracy theory stuff, the cult wouldn't have got as far as they are today. Yep. It's crazy. Like I hate to say it, but I got to tell the truth.
It's just amazing. I'm looking here in this chat as well. This Yehuda 71 year Israel. I won't delete them. But I find it very sickening that you're hearing all of this, and none of us is making this up.
Nope.
Okay? All of this is on YouTube. I mean, you just got through playing a few videos, Killer B, last time I checked. And they hear this junk come out of their leaders' mouths, and you still got the audacity to sit here and act as if somebody is going against God. No, let me make this very clear. If all of us were to die right now, I think you will be the first one in hell, because the simple fact is you don't love your neighbor as yourself. And you just showing me by your actions and what you put in here in this chat that you are okay with domestic violence against women. And not only am I advocating for women, brothers, I'm advocating for the men that are in this occult, because guess what? Their mind is being, I can't say the word, but being mind screwed by your so-called leaders, by the people who push this faulty doctrine. You can't think for yourself. You can't move for yourself. So therefore, you're in bondage. You're not in no type of freedom whatsoever. So I can't see how you can sit up here and be okay with what all of this evidence, these facts that's being spewed up here, and you try to sit here and justify your behavior. This is ridiculous. Justify this movement that y'all are in. I don't see anything good coming out of this movement, but spiritual abuse, physical abuse, emotional abuse, mental abuse, and even financial abuse. So listen, you have all of this to say. I would like to see you come up here, and I won't even scream at you. In fact, I won't even say anything. These three brothers up here can even speak with you. I'll leave off the panel because I'm curious to see how you going to explain this to these brothers or even to me. Yep. How you going to justify
that? They crazy. See, like somebody like him, know what's going on in his life? He sit at home. Wife angry as hell. He don't do nothing. She paying the bills, living in her house. You know what I'm saying? That's what's going on. That's why he up in here. If we so wicked, he up in here. He ain't dropping those scriptures. He ain't doing nothing. He a bum. And he used the cult as a crutch to get sympathy from that woman. He don't do nothing. The woman pay all the bills, and know what he say? I'm doing the Lord's work. She'll say, what the Bible say? If you don't work, you don't eat. Know what he'll say? Work is teaching this Bible. Teaching Bible is work.
Falsely.
Yep. So I can sit here on my ass and eat my boogers.
But I'm looking. I'm looking. He said that no. He said that Killer B is disrespectful. How's he disrespectful for telling the truth?
Man, Killer B is not disrespectful, man. Killer B keep it 100, man. Every video that he make, every time he come on this video, he keep it 100.
100.
Every time. We wouldn't be on here if Killer B was just another fake or anything like that. We would not be on this panel right now. We wouldn't be.
The brother was in there.
All you gotta do is go to all the way to the top of the chat, and you see him. He's the first one up in here talking shit. Now I give him that same energy they can't take because I'm good at it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good at it.
So even back in the day, then in the ISUPK, the sisters sat separate from the brothers, and the wives weren't supposed to interact with other wives, like and teach and stuff and do all that, because they say it started, get stuff started. But they were disrespectful. Yeah, that's what all he's saying and stuff. You know,
I should call this nigga job and say you got a black supremacist at your workplace and stuff. Look at the way he acts on the internet. I'll do it too, and then you be out of a job, and then you have to go find a coat that give you a couple of dollars because I won't. I'll leave you right out there in the street. You die.
Look,
easy.
They snapped out in New York at several what you call Passovers, because they would rent out Columbia University Auditorium Hall. It was nice though, as far as space. But when the females would come and they would have their tampons and they was on their period, they would snap out. Ain't no sister supposed to be up in here in the Lord's Sabbath and, holy day on their periods. It's wicked. It's wicked. Damn, nigga. I mean, I'm thinking, okay. I mean, you got like, there was a lot of people in there too. There probably was at least 5,000 people or more. Damn. It's like an arena. Shit.
Yep.
I mean, that's what's going to be. And they would snap out on the females, man. Yeah. She's supposed to be up under your hip and keep her head covered and keep your head down type mentality. Like, damn.
The girl I told I'll cut her head off, right? I'm trying to be slick with it, get her to cover her head, like, right? She went home and the parents was like, yo, what's that on your head? She told us, say, oh, he likes what I wear. They said, if you don't take that shit your head. I forgot what they called her. They called her something crazy. Like you like I'm survival or something like that. You take that damn thing off your damn head. Don't ever let no man talk you.
It's still hypocrite type cats though. That's the whole point. Because they'll preach that rough, tough. The woman is beneath me. Stoner for this, that, the other, and the third.
Yep.
Damn, we ain't supposed to be doing that, right? I mean, that's what the New Testament would say.
Yep. That's the shock thing. That's what keeps you in line.
But it psychologically gets them to the point where, they really believe this stuff, man. You know what I mean? Like, wow, y'all really believe this stuff.
Yeah.
Y'all really believe this stuff.
You know what's crazy about it too? Is that the cult, it's like pre-programming, or if that might not be the right way to say it, but they don't really have to look over your shoulder. Like they got the overseers and stuff that watch what you're doing and stuff, but it's pretty much designed so you can check yourself. So you sitting there and you might be hungry as a mug, right? And you live in your wife's place, right? Now your wife eat pork, right? You sitting there, you looking at, you ain't gonna touch that pork. Your stomach be in the back of your back. And all she got up in there is some old ham or something like that. No, you're broke. She got to give you money and stuff to pay tights and everything. Like, right? Got to give you money to pay your tights. And you sit there and you can't eat it. The Most High is going to kill me if I eat that.
One brother, we had something going on at the school, and his wife baked like 4 cakes. And when she brought the cakes to the holy day, whatever we was doing, he threw the cakes in the trash. Like, damn, General Hardapia, why you throw the cakes in the trash? Because she was on her period, man, and she was unclean. She should have been cooking in the kitchen or doing none of that.
Oh
Damn,
man.
dog, he threw the cakes away, nigga. Damn, it's like that. She knows better than that, man. She's not even supposed to braid my hair, touch my hair when she's on her period. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shit, nigga. Put her separately, man. You know, this unclean now. You can't go to funerals or nothing like that either because you're around a dead body. You're unclean for 3 days too, or some shit. You know.
Hey, brother Killer B, I want to share something right quick, bro.
Go ahead, bro. Come on in.
Hey, brother Killer B, you got cats right now, man, who has left a particular camp, right? And they come on Facebook every week, okay? Downgrade women, brother, to the point that they got these sisters actually thinking that everything that they saying is true. You got bros, man, come on there, bro, calling women, excuse me, Sister Cherry and other sisters that's listening right now. You got these bros come on there calling women bitches. Okay, I'm talking about bros who profess to be Israelites now, who has left a camp, okay? And they come on there every week, man, calling women scallywags, calling them hoes, calling them bitches, and all that, because they don't adhere to the doctrine that they teaching. But these same niggas who left these camps, right, they still teaching the same goddamn thing, man, that they was learning while they was up in that camp, bro. But just because they not up in there no more, they still teaching the same bullshit. All they do, man, is come on there, man, to call women all kind of names, man. And then another thing about these cats, bro, they practice polygamy. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Ain't got no job.
Ain't got no jobs, bro. They come on there every damn day, morning, noon, and damn it, maybe some evenings too. Always tearing down sisters, man.
Yep.
Okay? I corresponded with these cats, you know what I'm saying? And I told them, I said, hey, man, y'all niggas wrong, man. What y'all saying, bro? So they ended up blocking me. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good. But hey, they ended up, accepting me back in and all that, okay? But I told them bros, I said, hey man, y'all do, man, y'all just come on here, man. Y'all just want to bash women, you calling women bitches. What nigga, what you do, man? Next time you see your sister and your mama, because of what y'all teaching, you call your mama a bitch. And you call your sister, your biological sister now, your blood sister, your sibling, you call her a bitch. You go to your auntie and you call her a bitch too, nigga. All y'all do is come on Facebook every week, man. Okay? And all y'all do, man, just want to talk all the kind of bullshit and trash, man, towards sisters because they don't bow down to your black asses. Okay? But excuse me, Sister Cherry, excuse me, Sister Bennett, and all the other sisters that I'm saying right now. But me as a black man, you know what I'm saying? I love my sisters, bro. All right? And then Sister Cherry, I don't know if you went to the back chat, but you remember Sister Shariah?
Yes.
Okay. You remember Sister Shariah? And I think you interviewed her, didn't you, Killer B?
No, I didn't. That was
I interviewed her. I counseled her and interviewed her.
Okay, Sister Cherry, do me a favor.
Yes.
Go into the testimony that Shariah shared with you, sister.
Okay, what happened?
And let the people know how these niggas up in these goddamn camps, how they really do treat. Killer B already know. The other brother that just spoke, brother, hey, grace and peace to you, bro. But Sister Cherry, go into what Shariah had to say, bro.
So
do it, sister.
So briefly, Killer B, and to the other gentlemen and everybody that's listening, I received Sister Shariah back in 2019, early 2019, around January. She was part of ISUPK, and she was quote unquote supposedly married to a member that was in ISUPK. But the reason why I say supposedly, because it's not a legal marriage. So this was done over the internet, Facebook. And so, long story short, she was from Canada and the gentleman was from New York. And she went to, hook up with him. And, I guess they established a relationship. But anyhow, long story short, what ended up happening was that he tried to drown her in the bathtub while her children were there. And he beat her. And, oh God. He beat her. And he tried to drown her in the tub. And so the police were called to aid her and to get her back to Canada. Now, Tazariak was notified about this situation. She called him, and he literally ignored what happened to the sister. Also, Mighty Hebrew, aka Charlandine, who was, I guess, supposedly her god brother, but really wasn't. He helped her get back to Canada. That he did. But then he turned around and exposed himself, his privy part, to the sister, trying to add her on as a wife. And she declined. And so when she declined, he ended up turning against her and bringing her before their Hebrew Israelite council and literally tried to humiliate the sister. It's on my channel. All of this is on my channel. So I just gave you a brief skit of what happened to that sister. And so she's been doing advocacy, against the same subject of what we're talking about right now. Unfortunately, the sister walked away completely from the Bible.
Yes, she has. Another sister
one.
who has walked away.
And it's a breeding ground for atheism. Basically the Hebrew Israelite movement. It's the breeding ground. It does not strengthen a person in their faith. It actually detours them away from the faith of Christ. Because Christ didn't teach any of this garbage that is going on, or the abuse. But yeah, this sister was literally abused, and not only that, he literally tried to kill her. Yeah.
And what happened when Mighty Hebrew called himself lending her a hand?
Oh well, he like
he
I
wanted
said,
the panties.
He basically,
excuse my language. That's all he wanted.
Yeah.
A man on the sex offender list.
Okay, exactly.
He shouldn't even have no leadership to do nothing.
See, now look, they should check. They should do background checks.
iuic sex offender.
They should do background checks, man. You know what I mean? Straight up. Now, see, that's what black people. Now, see, if you're in an organization, you should be required to do a background check, a criminal background check before you become initiated into the organization. Now, see, and look, we used to have to take HIV tests back in the day too.
For real?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, I'm sorry. Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad, K Camp.
Go ahead.
Thanks for coming on. Go ahead.
That's a good brother right there, man. The brother Gary to speak right now, that's a good brother, man. Y'all listen to me. He a good dude, man. I know that brother. I spoke with him before, man. K-Camp, he a good brother, man.
I think he's been here before. I think he's been here before, maybe on the panel once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How you doing tonight? Go ahead.
No, I'm doing pretty good, man. I was just watching a little bit, and it's crazy because just to back y'all up, with the sexual assault and like the rapes and all that, I've been hearing about that for like a lot of years now. And I just did a lesson for those who actually believe in the Bible, like actually, you know what I'm saying, showing the women, like, according to the Bible, that's not okay, like raping and the testimonies that she's bringing out. And I caught hella backlash when I first started trying to guide the sisters, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause I'm like, look, like the Bible says this, y'all saying this. And Myron can tell you, I did a damn near like 50 videos trying to teach the sisters, and then they be talking about, oh, you trying to get some pussy. Like, no, that's what y'all doing. And just to say this, man, these camps, they not rooted in Christ. They not rooted in nothing spiritual. It's all carnal. Like, it's law, law, law. I'm better than you. You ain't shit. I've been in the truth for 50-something years, but you don't. But they don't know nothing. They don't read anything. Like, it's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I wanted to say. I ain't need to say much.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, hey, brother Killer B, the brother, he's telling the truth, man. This brother come on and come out the scripture and show clearly, right? He teaches the daughters, he teaches the sisters, you know, to be a daughter of the Most High and things like that, and try and show people, man, how these niggas is, man, up in these camps, man. These niggas, man, they brute beasts. They straight dogs. Okay? Yeah. But then turn around, man, and want to tear down sisters, bro.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
So that let me know, man, what, y'all niggas bisexual or something? Y'all homosexuals on the low? What's up?
Nah, GMS got exposed for being gay, bro. And they transgenders, all that shit. Like, it's
perfect.
Crazy.
Watch this, y'all. Perfect timing.
Called the cops. She called the cops. The brother, of course, did not hit her, did not touch her, never hit a woman. When you hit a woman, you have all the...
I don't know. I'm not gonna be a false witness, but I don't know. He talked kind of funny.
Automatically empowered her over you. And she wants you to hit her so that she can now have you at her mercy. Maybe she'll call the cops, or maybe she won't. She could call the cops on you and get you locked up. If you're good, she won't get you locked up. Never touch her. Battle her with your words, just like you do at camp. Well,
but as we see, they do otherwise.
The brother was in there battling that woman now. He's battling her. The cops came to the house. The cops walked in the living room. We're all in the living room, right? The cops went over to her, of course, and said, is it a problem? She said, I want him out of here. I want him to leave, and he won't leave.
I want him out of here. What does that mean? She owns the house.
Right. Now hold on. Before you play that. Now he said battle her with your words, right? Now we all know when an argument happens, it can escalate, correct? What we all agree. And when it escalates enough, what ends up happening? It turns physical.
Yep.
So what he is inciting, battle her with your words, it's going to escalate anyway to a physical altercation. They ain't slick.
Wait, why would he say that?
Hey, Sister Cherry, when he say battle her with her words, you know what that nigga saying right there, Muhammad? What he really mean is this: call her every bitch.
There you go.
Yep.
There you go.
That's what you do. You cuss her out, call her a hoe. You know what I'm saying? You out here fucking all these different niggas. Excuse my language, Sister Cherry, and all the other sisters. That's basically what he's saying. Okay?
But see,
that's what
they
it all
supposed to
boils
be
down to.
They supposed to be wise though. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you had any common goddamn sense, if y'all know, you know what I'm saying, a woman is emotional, whatever, you don't battle her with some more words, you dumb nigga. That's how that shit started in the first place. And I'm gonna be real, like, growing up in these scriptures, bro, these niggas full of shit. See what I'm saying? On both sides, like men and women. That's why I don't put shit past nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. And I said that, like I used to say, my house was like a home for better husbands. They come over here, they getting put out the house. I'm like, well, she doing it for a reason. How could she put you out of house when you should own the house? If you got a house, she can't put you out of it. It'd be your house.
Right. And Killer B, Sister Cherry is on point at what she said. It is going to escalate. Yep. Okay, we black people, we done seen it all. Okay, yep. I have where it escalated. You know what? I've been there. You know what I'm saying? Where it escalated, alcohol is involved, and etc. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna escalate. Next thing you know, Popo coming to the house, Oh, he hit me. He hit me. Oh, she pulled a knife out on me. She tried to stab me in the chest. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So Sister Cherry on point. And Brother K Camp, he on point too, and the other brothers speaking too. All of us, man, we don't want to call in this thing, man. It's nothing new to us. We done seen it all, bro.
You on point, and listen to why you on point. He gonna say exactly word for word what you said. Listen.
See, the cop said, "Does he live here?" She said, "Yeah." The cop said, went over to him and said, "Let me see your ID." His address was on the ID. It was mail addressed to him to that address. The cop said, "Well, miss, we can't kick him out." A lot of brothers don't know you've been kicked out by your wife, and that was an illegal eviction. Your wife cannot kick you out. Once you stay somewhere for a few months, you live there.
See that shit?
And no one can kick you out of there without taking you to court. Well, most black women don't know that, because the minute you tell a black man to leave his own home, he leaves.
No, it ain't his own home.
No, stop there. Because first of all, because I counsel with this particular subject, it is wise for either the man to walk away.
Yep.
And and you know what? I even tell some of the sisters, I tell a lot of sisters, if it's escalating that bad, walk away. Somebody got to have common sense.
That's right.
Why?
They don't even use that.
They don't use that. Because if one person got good sense to walk away, that will stop it from escalating, number one. Number two, from somebody getting hurt. Number three, even somebody potentially getting physically hurt, strongly hurt, even to the point of death. So guess what? It doesn't make that man less of make him a coward. It does not make that woman a coward. In fact, that makes that man smarter to walk away from that situation, or that woman smarter to walk away from that situation. Why? Because what can potentially happen? And here's the fact. Men are physically stronger than women, right? Now you do got some sisters that's strong too. But yeah, you got but the dominant men are physically stronger than us females, right? So you can potentially hit us and hurt us and do something, you know what I'm saying, that you can't take back, right? So it will be wise for the brother to walk away. If he was a good teacher, if he wasn't a false teacher, he will be literally teaching the men in that camp, listen, you don't want to go to jail. You don't want to physically harm this sister. You don't want this to escalate. Walk the hell away. That's what you're supposed to do. These people are ridiculous.
But see, one thing I really realized, I didn't mean to cut you off, sister.
No, that's fine. I was done anyway. Go ahead, bro.
As a 22-year-old young man, even growing up, one thing I understood, like a lot of these dudes, they don't got the wisdom to lead. So when they get into these camps, they feel like they got control and shit. You see what I'm saying? And then you still got to go back to how they were raised due to dysfunction, et cetera, et cetera. So when you come into these camps, the Bible tells you how to be a man or a woman. See what I'm saying? And it comes with experience as well. There's a lot of things the Lord don't got to tell you every single detail. So like you said, you walk away. And my thing is, that's why I teach who I call the shorties. Dog, if you really love somebody, you're not even going to allow it to escalate to that point in the first place. Yeah. But because they rooted in hatred so much, you see, and they're in a cult. And then the men and women themselves, they don't even examine themselves before they get with other people. So all they doing is really like you just passing down toxic, abusive ways and stuff like that to the next person. So, and it's a bunch of bullshit, basically. And that's why
go ahead, K Camp. Go ahead, bro.
I was just gonna say that's why I teach clean, contrary to what the hell they talking about, because I know for a fact that's not right. Me being a byproduct of seeing like the stepmom against the mom, all that dysfunctional shit, and like I don't know how a lot of these men do that. Like how they have the mental and spiritual energy to deal with something like that. Like
Yeah.
I can't, as much as these scribes piss me off, I don't see a point in actually killing, hurting a woman. And trust me, I can cuss a motherfucker, I can cuss a scribe out, but
Yeah.
I don't. I'd rather spend my time showing them, like, look, baby, you gotta do this. And if you don't listen, take your ass over there. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, Killer B, Killer B, Sister Cherry, can I share this right quick? I have seen video, okay, of where feast days come around, especially Passover.
Yep.
Okay, Killer B, I want to ask you this, brother. Is it true that it be matchmaking ceremonies taking place, brother, during these feast days, bro?
Like I said, the only Israelite group I've been to that when there was women was IUIC.
I got isupk just started that in 2018. I got that proof.
Yes. They say when you come in, you gotta wait a year. Don't even think about talking to a woman up in there for a whole year. And from my understanding, yeah, they matchmaking. And there was a young brother, I think it was Liam. I don't know if y'all know him. Liam is a young kid who wears glasses. He used to be with him and Gadaliah. Used to go to school with each other. And they get a lecture at their school, at their college or something like that. I think it's Liam. It's not Lion, it was another young brother that was going to IUIC when I was there. He was talking to some sister in IUIC from Chicago or something. And while I was printing t-shirts in the garage, they took him, I think it was ASAP, took him in the back and counseled him. I was overhearing it. And he was telling him he can't talk to the girl. He's like, yo, we talk every night, like we friends. And say, like, no, you ain't gonna talk to her no more. I was like, well, I'm sitting there, I'm like, yo, I can't believe this. I said, I couldn't believe it. But with me, from like I came up the house of David with Tahar. So y'all already know how to. So like that old woman, a woman got to be that woman in the Bible.
Bro, Tahar is bugged out, man.
Yeah.
To the fullest.
I never got to the point where I would put my hands on a woman because we was taught right from the rip. If you got to put your hand on your woman, that means you can't control her. So the problem is you. So that kept me from beating up women. Like I never, that ain't me beating up women and stuff. I ain't all into all that crazy stuff.
Right.
But like the brother said, he said, I cuss them out though. Like then I'd be gone. Like I said, like this woman, she came down here, the hotel and stuff, I left. And when I left, we haven't talked since. We was in love. Just that one little incident.
You can't stay in a relationship, a healthy relationship, and be a part of something like this. No.
But see, my question is with these camps, they don't. What scripture does it tell you that the elders and everybody else should be in your marriage? The Lord said you leave your mama and your daddy and you be with your woman.
That's right.
That ain't with nobody else.
But you know the dangerous thing about what I came up under? Like I just explained like how we dealt with women. If you gotta put your hand on her, that means you don't know what you're doing. Like this, like you got a dog. If you gotta keep beating your dog, that means you ain't trained. You know what I'm saying? So, damn, bro, what you just said, I lost my thought. Say what you just said.
I was saying, like how they that's wicked because you're not supposed to be intervening. How you gonna read? Because it's a scripture. I forgot what it is. It tell you don't sit with another man's wife. So technically, you ain't supposed to be. You see what I'm saying? See, but that's how they hypocrites. And I also say this.
How can an elder tell me or teach me or try and counsel me about being in a relationship when his marriage is fucked up?
No, it's not even supposed to be that way. In Genesis 2:24 and Matthew 19.
That's exactly what I was thinking about.
Ephesians also speaks about it. When a man leaves his father and mother, he shall cleave to his wife, and they shall twine and be one flesh. Now look at it. Now I know a lot of y'all probably watch, sports, right? Football. So I'm going to use that. On a football field, you got team wife, or should I let me put man ahead of wife. You got team husband and you got team wife, right? And they come together to form one team. The only person the only one that's supposed to be on the field is what? The referee. And that referee is God. So the only one that's supposed to be in between that marriage and around that marriage is God. If anybody else was to interject on the playing field, that's a penalty. Penalty. Right. Too many players on the field. Those so-called quote unquote elders, who ain't real elders, by the way, have no business intervening between what? A husband and wife. Because what did Jesus say? He says that what God has put together, let no man
put asunder.
Right? So no man is supposed to be involved in that marriage. Only God himself, who joined that man and that woman together, is supposed to be involved in that marriage. Remember in the scriptures in 1 Corinthians 11 that the woman was made for who? Made for that man.
Yep. The Lord told you himself it's not good for a man to be alone.
Exactly. So guess what? When these so-called wannabe jacked up elders interfere in that marriage, they are violating not only scripture, but they are violating that marriage. That's between that man and that woman. Now, the only time that a person can step in is when that person is called by God and something has gone wrong, which we're talking about right now, this physical abuse. Yes, you can intervene on that, stop that brother from hurting that man. Hurting that, Lord forgive me, hurting that woman, or stop that woman from hurting that man, because you don't want physical altercation, because God has called us both to what? To peace, to live in peace. But what these fools are doing, they are creating friction between a husband and a wife. Exactly. That is a violation. The only one that's involved in that marriage is God himself. Why? Because he is the one that joined that man to that woman. That's right. Facts.
Then they tell you go give it a damn prostitute. On the way to hell off.
Sister Cherry, could it be that so-called elder want that wife for himself?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yep. Oh, we saw that with Christopher Day, right? When I was interviewing Jennifer, you had that other nigga, what's his name? The dude like with the glasses that say, yeah, we was gonna talk to him that day that he killed her about his drinking problem. When he had a drinking problem all that time for years, right? And I'm like, he wasn't in the camp no more, but it seems like he was spending a lot of time with him. And he even said, well, sister, if you see something ain't right, you can always talk to him. Yeah, I bet Christopher Day didn't know he said that. He's sticking around trying to get the woman. So he can see wicked. And like, you can come over here, you can divorce that brother. Because he's wicked. And he can take the woman.
See, I did a lesson on that one day. I clearly did a lesson because you got this. Everybody want to talk about Jezebel and the damn succubus, but the male version is the incubus. The same goddamn thing. Bro, the Lord's not a liar. I told these women, these younger sisters I talked to, watch out for motherfuckers like that. And sure enough, it be happening. You see what I'm saying? And for the longest, like I said, I got hella backlash. See what I'm saying? Yeah. And I think I told Myron, I'm gonna be real with y'all and everybody watching. Like when I first started doing it, I was like, you know what? I think like I'm tripping, but the scripture tell you don't neglect the gift that's in you. And every time I try to be like, nah, I ain't gonna do it, something bad would happen. And sure enough, you brothers and sisters bring out the testimonies, doing hella research, and the Lord like telling me like, bro, use your common sense. Like these niggas dealing with prostitutes. They obviously don't know what the hell they talking about. See what I'm saying? And these women, you got the wicked ones, but it's too much confusion. You see what I'm saying?
It is, man.
Because it's too many people, too many players on the playing field when it comes down to this marriage. There's, like I said, it's that husband, it's that wife, and God is in between that marriage and around that marriage. He is the only one that is supposed to be involved in that marriage like that. So what these dudes are doing, they are interject. And let me throw this in here, by the way. I know some people ain't gonna like when I say this. These particular camps and type of people, even the ones outside the camp, these people are inciting something in that's already within that person, and they enhance it. And so what ends up happening, that rage, let's say that rage could be within that woman, not just in a man. They can end up enhancing that rage that that woman is already feeling, or that man. And guess what ends up happening? That rage ends up coming out on their partner that they're with, even to the point of physical abuse of the children. So what they're doing is very dangerous, because people have lost their lives behind this type of teaching.
That's right.
John 8:44 all day.
It's
Period.
facts.
K Camp earlier, man. I didn't mean to cut you off, brother. I apologize for that, brother.
No, you good, man. Like,
Yeah.
dude, it's crazy, bro. I don't understand how I'm at this age and I can see this shit. Like, like I said, I'm only 22, and I deal with foreign sisters, the Israelite women. Like, I deal with them all. So like, they be asking me all these questions, and the brothers too. And it's like, that not only are they teaching contrary to what Christ said, they actually don't even keep the law correctly if you being technical. See what I'm saying? Like, it's a bunch of shit, and they whole doctrine is off. You know what I'm saying? I'm you know, like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's already hard enough as it is in this world just to, you know what I'm saying, be a black male or whatever.
Well,
Yeah.
actually, brother, I'm gonna say this. They actually setting y'all brothers up to get locked up. Have you ever thought about that?
Yeah, I just heard this one cat, he got locked up for 10, 20 years.
See,
They actually
there you
told
go.
him, they said, you know what, because he was looking for a woman or whatever. They was like, hey, nah, you don't gotta talk to them, just go rape her, brother. Next thing you know, the woman basically fought him off, and like, he got sent to court. Then now he in court talking about, God gonna punish America. But it's like, nigga, the Lord told you to entice a maid, not rape a woman, bro.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? And then some of these dudes hypocrites, because some of them got families and all that, but then they'll tell you don't get a woman.
Hey, let me say this, man. I've shared articles on Facebook. I've shared articles where you got boyfriends beat the woman that they seeing child to death. Okay, I'm talking about recently. You know what I'm saying? I've shared articles like that, brother Killer B, brother K Camp, sister Cherry, and the other brother. I don't know his name, but anyway, I've shared articles where you got black men. Okay, now these same camps out here teaching that black people are the Israelites and all that. Okay, I've shared articles, brother, of black men murdering children. Okay, either married or going with the girl and all that. They could be the daddy or whatever, or just being a boyfriend, or the woman probably that had children before they met and all that. You know what I'm saying? I've shared articles about that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah, they dangerous, bro. Like, they almost.
Go ahead, bro.
I mean, cut you off. Like, when I was 16,
go
when
ahead.
I first woke up, like, they got you thinking you supposed to go against your family and all that shit, bro. I'm gonna kick you out the house and all types of shit, bro. And because I had a strong zeal, like, I'm actually looking for, like, what's the truth and all that. And then, like you said, they sowing seeds of poison. So now, like, I'm basically on the ass, because now I'm realizing what I knew was right the whole time. And what they do, this is that occultic mindset. What they do is they'll play reverse psychology and shit. So you will know something is right you'll prove it to them. Like the brother Nas always say from ITR, they got extreme cognitive dissonance. If you go against anything that they believe in, what they feeling, they're not trying to hear it. You see what I'm saying? But I mean, that's a dangerous field to play. And my only question is, again, why do these brothers and sisters have the spirit of jealousy and envy on them when you see a brother or sister trying to do right? You could have did the same goddamn thing.
Because they installed that. They teach that.
Right. Come on, Sister Cherry. Come on, Sister Cherry.
Let me ask him something. You said you had got put out, right? You got kicked out of the house?
I almost did. And it was crazy because even before I woke to the truth, I was already like
no, I don't need to know all that. I just want to ask you one question. When if it happened, or I know you already was planning and thinking about I'm about to get put out and stuff. How did you feel? Did you feel like a normal person would feel getting kicked out the house, or did it empower you to have that? Did it instill more faith in the cult that happened? And say, for example, right, you getting put out. Now you saying, well, we got to endure these curses. Know what I'm saying? Now,
yeah,
you getting kicked out is solidifying the fact that you're an Israelite, and your faith now is in the scriptures. Like you're a prophet, or like you one of the apostles. You know what I mean? And you kick the dust off your feet. It kept moving. Like Tahar used to teach us that. See,
I used to follow GMS. That's exactly what I was listening to.
You know what I mean? So it makes you. I'm trying to think of the word for like you being afflicted. Like, no, I mean somebody's doing bad.
Tribulation, basically.
Yeah, right.
Nah, bro, that was one of the toughest years of my life, bro. I was confused as shit. Like, I was confused, bro. And I'm so glad that the Most High like woke me up out of that. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I cried in my bed and all that shit. It was now it makes sense why I was confused because they're not teaching correctly. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, the Lord told me, man, read this Bible. You know what I'm saying? And once I read,
you lucky. You're lucky. I joined when I was probably 20. I think I was 20 years old, 19, 20 years old or something. Right? And I'm in my 40s now. And I just got out. I only been out of it for like 2 years probably or something like that. Now, I got a question for you. You left it, right? Now, did you leave the doctrine completely?
Hell yeah, I left the doctrine because I said, you know what, I'm gonna go about what the scriptures say, not what the hell men say. And that's when I started figuring out how to decode their bullshit. You see what I'm saying? Right. And they didn't like that. They didn't like the fact that I come at them so goddamn hard. See what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, but I hear that a lot. What you said. Now I'm not trying to put you on the spot in no way. I just want you to think about it. Know what? I'm just gonna say it again. I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna share something else or something that's kind of funny to change it up, the subject up a little bit. Did you leave? Ask yourself again, or ask yourself in the morning when you wake up. Did you leave the cult and left the doctrine completely? That's all I'm gonna say on that. Now I want to get on, especially some things that the women go through again, right? Sister Cherry, I don't know if you ever heard about this or not. Have you ever heard of Yahanaba from GMS?
No.
Tahar's brother?
No, sir.
All right. Yahanaba was a man, he was one of the elders of GMS, and he got caught on the internet, on YouTube, when YouTube first came out. You could look up people, like the things what they searched for, or the last videos that they watched, like their activity. I think you can still do that on YouTube. You can have your set for people.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can still do
and what you saved as your favorites. He got caught watching trannies. YouTube.
What?
Yeah. He got caught watching trannies on YouTube. And after that, his wife called ISUPK. I'm trying to find the video now. And said that she came home from work and she went in her bedroom. He was in her bedroom, their bedroom, with her panties on. Pooping.
What?
Yes. Pooping in her panties.
What?
Yep.
Bro.
Oh,
Hold on.
Oh,
Yeah.
Good night, y'all. Mm-mm.
Man.
I'm trying to find the video now. Yep. Pooping in his panties.
And he professed to be an Israelite.
Yep.
Man.
Yes,
that makes sense though. That makes sense. That's why they hate females so much. It was gay, bro. Like,
man, a lot of these, man, I ain't gonna say all of them, man, but some of these niggas, man, they straight down low. They down low faggots, man. That's what they are. That's why they can constantly come on Facebook and come on YouTube and talk shit about women. Okay? Always want to tear apart, man, the woman, man. What? Y'all niggas are bottom. What's that word, K Camp?
Apostle, do you bottom feeder?
What's the other word? Bread basket niggas.
I'm gonna exercise Timothy 2:12 and
That's what the fuck they are.
And I'm gonna remain silent.
Sister Cherry, excuse our language tonight. So
No.
we gonna come
I'm
100.
on Timothy 2:12. I'm gonna sit on that scripture. That's what I'm gonna do.
Right.
I'm a Timothy 2:12. They know what I mean. I even though I can teach, but I'm gonna remain silent. I don't. Killer B, I love you, and I'm on that note. I'm gonna say good night because Cherry Love's stomach can't handle that. Okay. I'm gonna excuse myself, brothers. God bless y'all. I love y'all, but Cherry Love can't take this one, so I'm gonna be in the audience and I'm gonna exercise Timothy 2:12 and let y'all handle that.
We gonna go in on this one.
Yo, I'm gonna bounce though, cause I got off work. You know, I'm tired now, man. Look, I'm gonna keep it real. It's like 3 over here. You know, I was just glad to come on and talk to you, bro. I ain't talked to you in a minute. You know what I'm saying?
All right, right on.
Yeah.
I'm just running tonight.
I'm gonna keep it on, but I'm gonna lay my rest my eyes, brother.
Yeah, right on. Thank you.
I had to work tonight too, bro. I had to work tonight, man. I got off, but I had to chime in because I had to hear. I know Killer B was coming with it tonight.
I know. I had a couple beers though and ate. You know, when we eat, you know what it is.
Yeah.
I'm ready to lay it down. I'm gonna keep it on.
Hey, what's your name, brother? What's your name, bro?
Sean. They call me Sean.
Hey, Sean, I'm Myron, bro.
Yep. All right, Myron.
Time on the show. Right, welcome anytime.
Yeah, that's my man right here. We talk a lot, you know. Not as much, but we've been talking for a minute.
Yeah. So, hey, Sister Cherry, she gone.
Yeah. Last thing, Mahyman, look, I'm gonna leave y'all with some funny stuff. And I can't be sued for slander for doing this. So Mahyman is from Philly. That's the last thing when you had him talking, right? And him and Johanna became boys. He was from New York, but he was in charge of the Philadelphia school at the time. Mahyman wasn't a general, but he may have been a captain. But either way, they became real tight. And Mahyman came up on some money in like 99. And then Johanna was supposed to start a deli up in New York, you know what I'm saying? But he left the Philly camp, essentially. And now that isupk is controlled by Johanna, that's his main homie. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's his main dude. But I don't even know if that nigga got a wife to even be talking about what he be talking about. I don't remember him having a wife back in the day or to be able to speak on the things he was speaking on in that video. And look, I'm gonna keep it funky. That nigga is funky. He the stinky nigga. He the stinky nigga. He the nigga these days. You have to be said. The generals be like, yeah, man, y'all need to get your hygiene right up in here. I'm gonna keep it 100, man. That's a stinky ass nigga any fucking way. And I ain't be talking shit. I'm keeping it real. Nigga, wash your ass better. Straight up. Yo, fuck that, man. If y'all want to have these wives and stuff like that anyway, that shit they be talking, shouldn't your whole hygiene game be on point? And just whatever, all that, you know, just his basic stuff. Muhammad's cool, though. I ain't got nothing against him. You know what I'm saying? But intellectually then and spiritually as a man, 20 years later, he's the same place he was in the 90s. When I was 28, he was about the same age. So it's like, come on, man. Come on with that, man. All that talk and, you know, come on, man. Stop it. Yeah, stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. You know, stop it, man. And wash your ass and use some. You can't put oils on top of body odor and the shit smell right. You one of them niggas, man. And I'm just keeping it 100, man. And I just talk shit, but it's like, whatever, man. Fuck out of here with that. You know what I mean? And he all on the screen teaching people.
Hey, bro. Hey, Sean. Don't the law teach that a man supposed to bathe, man?
Yeah, man. He was the dude back in the day, man. He's like, you know, he's a good dude. I never had a problem with him, but like I said, I know the history. I was there.
Yeah.
Still teaching the same stuff that was going on in the 90s, and now black people are catching on to it everywhere. And just like the sister was talking about, look what's going on with it. A whole bunch of chaos and drama, man. You better, like I said, tell people, you better off just staying in the church, man. Not even just stay where you are.
Yeah, that's
for real. Stay where you are in terms of that. I still suggest to people to challenge their paradigm thinking. You know, Witchfinder know how I get down, but that's another conversation. But if you're already a Christian, you shouldn't have to be subject to an Israelite trying to either convert you or recruit you. And I have the same thing. When I hear scientists like scientist communicators like Bill Nye, the science guy, talking down to people that are creationists and believe in that. Yeah, it's the same type of thing. Like, y'all really can't talk that same shit either, Mr. Scientist guy, Dr. Neil Tyson, and you motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Straight up. Yeah, stop. So I'm against all that. You know what I'm saying? All that. And this right here is a cancer in the black community.
Yeah.
And I'm an Israelite hunter, and it's like I either got to chop the tree down from the root, which is one of my approaches, or then chop the branches down and do it that way and go from top down.
Hello.
I like to go both ways, though, but it's still, I can't save black people. They got to challenge their own thinking and their behaviors.
No doubt, bro.
That's all I can say, man. Witchfinder know how I feel about this stuff. Like, man.
Crazy.
Stuff's crazy, man. It's crazy. Yeah, it's real crazy. Cancer. It's cancer.
It is, man. It's cancer. It's big time, bro.
Cancer to the people, man. Like, jeez. All right, fellas. I'm out, though. I'm going to be out.
Hey, Sean. I appreciate you, bro.
Yep. Peace.
Yo, I'm almost on top of that video, yo. I found one, but I'm looking for this. This is one special one.
Find it, brother. Play it.
Yeah, I'm gonna play this one, and hopefully I can come across the other one real quick.
Yeah, this stuff is ridiculous. That's why the scriptures tell you though, like you make them twofold of a devil of yourself, man. Like it's that slave plantation mentality. We gonna think for you, and you got people not even like believing. Because if you're gonna believe on something, you have to be solid. Like they not solid. It's too flimsy. See what I'm saying? And like I said, a lot of these brothers and sisters are already not spiritually stable. And all they're going to do is play off your emotions. They too shallow. You know what I'm saying? They're going to tell you to be a bum in life. They're going to tell you don't strive for nothing. See what I'm saying?
No, another reason for the real looseness within the thing. is, if you notice what Sean was saying earlier about how like they had a little order, like, know what I mean? They had a little order back in the day, but now all these new camps that start, they're all rebels. And this is what we taught. They said this when I was in iuic. They said all those other camps are rebels because this is the home. It all of them came from here, right? All of them came from school. So the doctrine got watered down. Like you go look at a new camp today, I guarantee you that camp was started from a camp, from a camp, from a camp, from a camp that left ISUPK.
Man. And what these Israelites don't understand, they all stem from the same goddamn branch. But the deeper issue is y'all don't read the Bible. You just pick and choose what you want to get. That's the manipulation tactic. But God told you himself, don't add or take away from the word. So I don't know why they doing that shit in the first place.
But what it is, the people that left, right? Say like you in there and you see some foolishness and now you speak on it and now they say you got demons and all types of stuff. Now you feeling some kind of way. Now you're going to leave the cult, still keep the doctrine, and now you're going to change that little part that you had a problem with.
That,
that's exactly what they do, bro.
Hey, brother Killer B, that go back to what I was saying earlier about these niggas that coming on Facebook, man, and making videos every day bashing and downgrading women, bro. They still teaching that same shit that they learned, bro, up in that goddamn camp that they left, man.
Yup. And like GMS, like House of Data, they ain't no women coming up in here. Ain't no woman supposed to be in here.
Gay ass nigga.
Now you see how now? Like there ain't no woman supposed to be in here.
K-Camp just said it all, bro.
The scriptures speak to the man. The Most High spoke to the man. They say where in the scripture the Most High speak to a woman. They said, or not speak, but dealt with it. They call it dealt with. The Most High ain't dealing with them. They said the Most High deal with men. So they said every the scriptures is being told to the men, and the man's supposed to tell the woman. So the woman ain't got no business up in the school because he don't speak to them. He speak to the man. So it's like the scripture say, you learn anything, learn from your husband. That's where that's where all that doctrine comes from. Now you got these loose niggas that want to get some pussy or whatever and shit. So now they letting women up in there and they learning up in the joint. Know what I'm saying? To get closer to them. Because, you know, like I said, when they left, the butthurt was left. Now they want to change the things to their comfort zone. And now somebody else joins them. And now they don't like something that he's doing. Now that person going to say that person got a demon. Then that person going to get butthurt and leave and still keep the doctrine and make his own little camp. That's comfortable for him. Then he get members, and then the same thing happens over and over. Let's check out this video. Let's see what this video says.
Man, where you niggas at, man? I ain't scared of none of you damn niggas, man. I tell you just like it is, man. Because you ain't shit any old damn way, man. All you was about is what you can get. Just like
y'all know who that is. The GMS tranny chaser himself. Now,
look,
Sister Priest just recently got a message from this guy here, Atheist Asylum. Now, let's read what he has to say. Keep doing your thing, Priest. I once worked with a GMS dude that I found out was an undercover Caitlyn Jenner. Sounds like Yohanaba. Cross-dresser, you know. Anyway, I'm sure you are familiar with this individual. Of course I am. I heard him say something once that let me know he was a down low. He would denounce the white man in front of the brothers and then suck up to the white man in private. Now, Yohanaba, the cross-dresser, the training chaser, the MIA elder of GMS, works for the MTA in New York City. Anyway, this dude even did an illegal repair job for the company to cover up a lawsuit. And a young man lost his position because of what this individual did. It's sad to see so many of these agents parading on YouTube with their BS. Thanks for exposing these Uncle Tom slavery preachers. You are a real hero. P.S. Keep those beats coming. And I will, bro. But let's get back to this guy right here. Now, he acts all hardcore, talks all that, screams at the top of his lungs. Well, before Yana of iSUPK exposed him with the tranny chasing videos. This guy was out there yelling at the top of his lungs, cursing white people out and everything. So we all know what time it is. You work for the MTA, repairing them buses and whatever have you. This guy.
MTA is the Metro Transit Association in New York City. Like they're all the trains and stuff like that. He was a mechanic on the trains, like the subway trains and stuff.
I hear just exposed. But then, with this and the biker jacket, people still buy into the game that you guys are selling. Isn't there a scripture on that?
I'm talking about the biker jacket. What's his name? The doofy Native American that's in GMS. Him and Aramla, the other elder next to Tahar. They're in a crazy biker New York City biker gang that's known for running drugs and guns. That's notorious for running drugs and guns and stuff. And they're members of that gang. But they tell the members not to be in the world or have friends in the world. But they caught these dudes on there hanging out with white people in the gang and all types of things.
Proverbs 14 and 15. Huh? Jeremiah 17 and 5. Now, before I close up, I just wanted to point that out, that there are people exposing you guys. Guys you wouldn't expect just coming out of the woodwork. Like, I used to work with you, man. Yeah, you cool for the white folks. Behind the scenes. Yeah, we know. Anyway, questions of the week brought to you by Haitian Priest. How many people were killed by God's plague? Was it 24,000 as it says in Numbers 25 and 9? Or was it 23,000 as it says in 1 Corinthians 7 and 8? Another question. As a bonus, how long did the Hebrews dwell in Egypt? Huh? Was it 430 years as it says in Exodus 12 and 40? Or was it 400 years as it says in Acts 7 and 6? Plenty more to come. Plenty more to come on his coon hunt. Hey, Ronald, we saw you remove the calendar, Negro. Shout out to Dragon Slayer, a.k.a. The Watcher. He's the Negro version of The Watcher. Y'all read Marvel Comics back in the day. You know who I'm talking about. And we watched. Leviticus 23, verse 15 through 16 still confounds you coons. You still don't know the Sabbath. And I'm out.
All right, that was whack. My bad.
See, yeah, that see stuff like that, bro. Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Shalom, all praises to Yahweh, Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai. I want y'all to look at something real quick, man. Look at this. Look, watch this.
Plus, we're watching for Yahweh Shai to come back. And they use the word porn. The word pornographic means cultural. So that's like porn that you watch. Yeah. You know, if you're committing an act of adultery, that's porn of pornea. Right? It means the act of adultery. Now, them hoes on the porno flicks, they're not committing adultery because they're hoes. They ain't married to nobody. You know?
Whoa. Hoes not committing adultery. Hoes Hoe, because they hoes. Ain't what make a woman a hoe adultery? Whoa. Shalom.
Yo, I gotta find this video, yo. It's on here, yo. I'm putting in the thing, nothing coming up, yo.
Shalom. All praises to Yahweh, Hashem, Yahweh Shai.
Oh, let's finish this one because we talk about this.
Destroy. He doesn't have the strength to fight.
Oh shit! Fuck it up. Dog, man.
You have to be ready for her to call the cops. She called the cops. The brother, of course, did not hit her, did not touch her, never hit a woman. When you hit a woman, you have automatically empowered her over you. And she wants you to hit her so that she can now have you at her mercy. Maybe she'll call the cops, or maybe she won't. She could call the cops on you and get you locked up. If you're good, she won't get you locked up. Never touch her. Battle her with your words, just like you do at camp. Well, the brother was in there battling that woman up. He's battling her. The cops came to the house. The cops walked in the living room. We're all in the living room, right? Here is the time for you to kick in. This is it. What the hell do you think? You married to him only for the springtime, only for the sex and the money and all the happiness? No. That's not how life works. She needs you in her time of distress, when she's pregnant and suffering and hurt, and she has nothing. And now here you are with no job and with nothing. Now you need her. She's supposed to comfort you in your time of distress, not dance on you and step on you and do songs about you, about how you don't have a job. That's the reason you don't have a job, because of her destroying you every damn day. Keep going.
Oh, good.
Tell me where you are.
We in the Apocrypha, Ecclesiastes.
Give me the World War II thing, sir.
Wait, hey, Killer B, pause that for a minute, bro.
In the church, they can repent.
Wait a minute. Did he just say because the man don't have a job because of what she's saying to him, that she is destroying him because he's not working? Man, what kind of bullshit is that, man? I had to go for a minute, man, because I had to take care of something right quick. How the hell he sound, man? Because I'm not working because of what she say to me?
That's them.
That's some bullshit, man.
That does, right? Everybody gonna fall in line on that. All the black dudes in there gonna fall in line with that.
Well, I don't need to work because, damn it, every time I come in every day, she always bitching about something. See, that's what these niggas be teaching, man, up in these damn camps.
Yep.
I'm gonna work. I'm gonna work. I'm gonna maintain a job, bro, and I'm gonna work because I want to. I don't give a damn, man. Hey, look, if she gonna fuss about something, fuck that. I'm still gonna wake up the next goddamn day and go clock into my job. You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying.
Okay. All right.
Exactly what you're saying. Yep.
She's not gonna control me. Fuck that.
I gotta go to work. The hell with all that talking. I gotta go to her. I gotta go to work.
These niggas deceptive as fuck, man.
Yep. Ooh, I think this is it. I think I might have found it, yo. I might have found it. Hold on. Let me see here. I hope.
He don't know the right and do the wrong, so this one with ministry. We lead in a come to children step one. Even though they make mention of them and those.
What does that mean? You been swing up here and you can't go stand about a problem. That's how you y'all gonna hate me for this.
Oh, wait, this is it. Yeah, I think this is it. Y'all listen up.
Y'all gonna hate me for this. You're gonna hate me for this, but you should not, and I'm gonna tell you why first. The reason why you shouldn't hate me for this is because for 30 years I knew what I'm about to say. And for 30 years I never told it. I only mentioned it generically in that article. But GMS and Tahar, being the slimiest bastards on the face of the earth, attacked me about the article that I wrote for the Southern Poverty Law. The Southern Poverty Law, you heard the faggot they called 2 weeks ago.
But there was an incident where I called ISUPK Radio, General Kahana's radio station, and did a voiceover, altered my voice to get through because
this might not be it. But you notice how they call everybody gay, both sides? That's like the main insult.
For some reason I wasn't getting through when I sounded like a faggot.
I'm saying, first of all, he was a faggot acting like and a madness up. That this is something that Marshall did to try to really help brothers. And Marshall tried to really deliver these because I read on the article that y'all accept faggots. And I done tried to explain peaceably without bringing the noise and the madness up that this is something that Marshall did to try to really help brothers. And Marshall tried to really deliver these brothers from the situations they were in. And he tried to help them. And these faggots and transvestites were all into Oz camp. First of all, Yohanabal was into Oz camp in 44th and Broadway in the past. And he was into Oz camp recently, and the brother got a rough tape up. That's a rough tape where he say a real man is abusive. Where is that in the Bible? A real man is abusive. What he's saying is he want to dress a man up and beat that man up. He want to dress a man up like a woman, beat the man up, and have sex with the man. Now I gotta tell you the other part of the story. The story is true, and here's the proof that you can tell that what I'm about to say is here's what really happened. So it be clear for every GMS member, everybody. If you don't believe me, all you gotta do is call up any one of the heads of the Israelite school UPK from the past, and they'll tell you. You could ask Lahab because he's the one that the whole incident happened with. That same brother Yohanabar's wife, during the time of Central Command, and anybody that was in Central Command would know about it. He ran out of the house up there in the Bronx. And first of all, let's get clear who this cat is. Yohanabar's a master mechanic for the transit authority in the Bronx.
I know where I work at. Them suckers go to hide. Yeah. You don't see him every weekend out there teaching, but he worked for the transit authority. All right, and he goes, when the bus breaks down, he goes over there and fix it or tows it. And what do you think he do when he out there? He's cursing them people out. He's going into the scriptures.
And he was he did.
Hold on, Killer Priest.
Yeah.
How can Tahar say that when they do the same damn thing?
Yep.
Okay, I'm looking at this dude right here, Johanna, right now, right? From the beginning, wasn't he just a student when he was up in 1 West UPK, bro?
Wait, say who? Say what you said again.
Okay. How can Tahar say anything about ISUPK out there cussing people out when they done the same damn thing?
Oh, they doing it too.
Okay, now wasn't Yohana just a student? He wasn't no 12 shield general or nothing like that. He was no a part of the 7 heads in 1 West, right?
Right. He left.
Okay.
He left on the game.
Go ahead, bro.
Yep. Yeah, left. Yeah, he wasn't a general or nothing like that. So I guess when the house of David left, he left with Mashah and stuff. They're saying Mashah was King David and all types of stuff like that. Peace, Ashni, if I pronounced that right. Thanks for stopping by. What up, Alil? I forgot to say what up to you. But Alil says the shades gotta go. Johanna was a hero in that. So that could be a good reason why he keep the motherfucking shades. Actually, Tahar said that in the video. I'm using Tahar's word. They said everybody know he was a hero in that back in the day. He said Tahar used to say when he left, when the split came and stuff, and Johanna went off into the sunset, went out back into the world, and everybody did go back into the world. GMS was the only ones out there teaching. Well, you know the head school was and stuff like, but Johanna was nowhere to be found. And then when Tahar started getting the internet cooking, because Tahar was killing it on YouTube in 2008, and they saw all those members he was getting. Guess what? This nigga popped up and started a camp, a bootleg isupk. You know what I'm saying? Started a bootleg one, iCUPK. I'm sorry, and he started a bootleg one, and to get that money. And first thing they did, iuic did the same thing. When they saw them getting all that money, they started going on YouTube too, starting up camps. And know what they had to do? They had to shit on Tahar to get Tahar out of the way by talking about the rape doctrine. When all those niggas believe in the rape doctrine.
But hey, Killer B, didn't Tahar have a higher rank than Johanna?
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
Johanna was one of the 7. Yeah, he's one of the 7 heads.
Oh, okay then. All right.
Yup. Let's listen to this, yo. Oh, Sister Cherry, I hope you still with us, yo. Watch it. Get these niggas tonight.
All Marshall's body work and he kept all Marshall's vehicles mechanically running and the other vehicles in the school. So
that's another thing, dude. He's the cult mechanic, and that's what the cult does. They'll use you for your talents. Just like Bezalel and iuic doing all those video editing, doing the graphic design and all that stuff.
This is what this brother did. And Marshall counseled this brother through his problems, man, and tried to help this brother. And he should not have been in GMS, but of course, everybody goes to GMS that wants to be a nasty faggot or a child molester or a transvestite. This brother's wife ran out the house. And
listen up, y'all. Listen what y'all gonna hear. Listen to what y'all gonna hear. Listen.
Ran to Lahab and told Lahab, I need to talk to you. I need to talk to you. It's an emergency. It's an emergency. Lahab brought her in the office. And she told Lahab, I need help. I need help. My husband. I walked in the house and found my husband dressed up in my panties and bra, defecating in the underwear. I kid thee not. I kid thee not. And I need help. I need help. My husband. I walked in the house and found my husband dressed up in my panties and bra, defecating in the underwear.
Let me say this to you ones that call yourself thinking that you know something about pricing. Jesucristo era negro, no blanco como tú crees.
And Tahar knows this. And Tahar got him in the cab with him.
I want to some boy. I walk boy with them blood fucking. I want to feel them think I'm bomb bucks already. So what did they yo? Nigga boy.
See, that's That's his YouTube. That was his YouTube channel, Crackers Let's Go, right? But what he watched, caught, watching trainees on YouTube. And hey, this is America. You do what you want to do. Do what you want to do. But hey, your ass supposed to be about this Hebrew Israelites. Look hard, motherfucker. Cussing crackers out and shit. And probably calling people all types of homosexuals and everything. And what he doing? Just like a Judah Nazareth.
That was a real man. You ain't ready for the real man. That you boys, that need is that far from me. Cause we know in our enemy now. We'll see our way for the free going. Vagina was made for the penis, not penis for penis, not penis for anus. Adam was made for Eve, he was not made for Steve. No ifs, no buts, no maybes. Dicks and butts will make no babies. Man to man is so unjust. Man to man just bring his dust. I don't even like the word bottom. Never gonna get to the bottom of things. Never gonna hit rock bottom. Never gonna go to the bottom of a street. I don't like Marvin Gaye. Why is her name Peter Gay? If I should sprain my ankle, I will never use Ben Gay. Then leave this the from me. Come we know in a way they mean pussy away body fia goina forever. And he sitting up there saying a real man is abusive. What does he mean? Does he want to be a man?
And you, let me tell you something about you faggot ass fucking men, man. You want to go around there talking about don't put your hand on when the scripture said we're gonna put our hands on you. We're gonna put our hands on you. Get that in the book of Ezekiel. And you men talking about, oh, you ain't supposed to put your hand, man. But like I said before, we're gonna. Can I get that scripture out?
Did you hear that, Miss Sister Cherry? You hear that, Sister Cherry?
In Ezekiel 9, and we say, go ye after the men and smite. We're gonna put our hands on you.
Tahar has faggots in his camp. I didn't lie. And he ain't the only one. I know them all. I ain't revealed none of them.
Wait. You know them all. And he's coming out now. He said he knew this all the time. He knew this a long time ago.
I walk to some boy. I walk boy with them blood.
Betty boys, the need is the far from we. Can we know in our Delina? Pussy away body fia goina forever.
And you, let me tell you.
Listen to the nigga. You don't never see this nigga no more and shit. This is now. Let me tell y'all something too. There's another video with Tahar is talking to Yahanabah, right? He's talking about Yahanabah's daughter, right? Tahar's niece. I guess he was at Yahanabah's house and saw his daughter, probably 12, young teen, right? Know what Tahar says? Yeah, man. Yeah, she right. Yeah, she ready. She ripe and ready.
Damn.
Yeah. According to the scriptures, Tahar can marry her. Tahar can marry her according to the scriptures. According to the scriptures, they say, like, whatever. Maybe it is, like, whatever. I don't be fucking. I be trying to erase all that shit out of my head.
Telling you, man.
Yo, that's doctrine. And you guess what? All those niggas believe that. They got on Tahar because all the new people. You know what I'm saying? When they was around, it was just the people in the area, the people that were just all, they knew everybody that's in there. You know what I'm saying? Just like Sean, he was in the camp a long way before me. He know all these niggas. He was in there with all these people. All these people y'all looking at, I'm showing tonight, he was in there with all of them. So it was a closed-knit community. But when you got on YouTube, you got people in Texas, Arkansas, Oklahoma, Indiana, Ohio, wherever. Like, you know what I'm saying? All over the world and all over the world. So it's easy for Johanna to jump up and say, look, these niggas is all gay. These niggas is watching Channing. Them niggas is rapists. They'll rape your babies and everything. It's easy for them to say that. And you never heard Tahar deny none of that shit. You never heard him deny it. But Tahar knows that all the other ones believe that. IUIC believe it. All those niggas and shit grew up in the same school. ISUPK believe. All you gotta do is look at the incidents that be happening. 50-year-old nigga. How they authorize a 50-year-old nigga to mess with a 19-year-old girl? Joy Morgan that got killed. They got murdered by that nigga. No, I'm sorry. That was Christopher Day. That was 49, 50. But I forgot how old that other nigga was. He was like 40-something too, I think. That killed Joy Morgan.
Do something about you faggot ass fucking men, man. You want to go around there talking about don't put your hand on when the scripture said we're gonna put our hands on you. We're gonna put our hands on you. Get that.
Yeah, he want to put his hands on you. You hear that? Hannibal would have put his hands on y'all.
Ezekiel.
So I altered my voice. When they said I was altering my voice, it sounded like a faggot. And I tried to kill two birds with one stone by saying, well, can I bring a fat cousin? Because you saying that you let faggots in, you can't. Can I bring a fat cousin? Because I was just trying to confound them.
The heart has faggots in his camp. I didn't lie.
This is crazy. This is horrible.
Stop. They full of shit.
What about the dude that I was talking about the girl and call her a bitch and all that stuff? What he sounded like?
A faggot?
There you go.
They had everybody fooled for a minute, like they was some type of pious ass niggas. Tahar is a grimy bastard. You understand? I'm about the brotherhood of Christ. That's the only type of cat I can have around me. I can't have no other type of cat around me. You wonder why I roll with Jerome Muhammad so tight? Jerome.
I don't give a damn, man. Them niggas right there like them young girls too. Shit.
All right, I'm back. My bad, y'all. Yo, you see that? Oh, see, you see that, Mary? I wasn't lying. I always got the receipts. Killer B always got those receipts, yo. Killer B always got those receipts. Now, I'm going to get into the last video for tonight. This is the wife of the deceased, may he rest in pig guts, of Tazadakia, of the Israelite Church of God of Jesus Christ, right? So we're going to get that sister's testimony on living with that nigga. Right? Let me get that. Then we're going to get on out of here after we finish this one. I know. I might just let it play or whatever, because it was a longer one. There's like a couple of videos of this. Y'all see it? Ariat, exposed is strange one. Exposed by is strange. Oh, no, that's wrong. Doctor, sorry. I bet. Well, shit, that's good to sit there on the screen like that. Yup, won't take care of his own kids. Got disabled kids. That's a damn shame. And won't take care of them. Oh, I said I don't gotta take care of them. And you know, once you're divorced, he's not obligated, according to the cult, to take care of those kids once he divorces you. So, ladies, when you get so-called married to one of these brothers and he knocks you up and he tells you not to put his name on the birth certificate, that means he can leave and have no responsibility. Because you're supposed to be a whore, a harlot, if you divorce him. Right? There we go. Sex, lies, and abuse. Shout out to the Rebel Alliance media. Thank you, thank you, Mary, for stopping by tonight. I appreciate it.
Yeah, the last thing I heard was something about him stopping you on the ground.
Oh, yeah.
Which is very unfortunate. Like, I can't, I mean, as you're telling me these things, I'm visualizing this, and to visualize a man that's 5'10", 5'11", mind you, he looks like Donkey Kong, King Kong, and he's stomping on a little female. That, for me, that's a little difficult to grasp, you know. So when you tell me these things and you swear that this is the truth.
It is. It did happen.
And I just want everybody to know this. I just want all you Tazadakiites, all you cheerleaders, and all you guys that are on the bandwagon, I just need you to know and understand that your little beloved comforter, your little beloved prophet, he's not the man, he's Christ. But you see, brother, David sinned too.
Can't with you.
Why do you care about their personal business? Why? Because this man is walking around claiming to be holy. This man is walking around as though he's perfect and he doesn't commit any crimes. Meanwhile, behind the scenes, he's physically abusive. He is a pedophile, and we're going to let this woman continue with her story.
So,
Tazadakia was a pedophile? Oh, yeah. Let's write this out of my mind real quick. This Yehuda dude in there talking about he ain't in no camp, right? But he believes he's an Israelite. Guess where that comes from, dummy? It comes from the damn camp, you stupid fool. So you guilty by association, dummy. You too a lil. You a dummy, but I don't mean it like that a little. Hey, what's up? I tried to post a little link. But it won't let me post, so I put it here. Post a little. Okay, right on. Yeah, I think if you type too much of it in there, you probably type the whole novel up in the chat. I got certain keywords like turned off. So like if you said something like out of pocket, certain words or something, like it won't go through. That could be it too. I got a couple words and stuff that you can't type in the chat. Yup, and that will get happen to you, doesn't it? All right, let's continue with this.
Stomping me out on the bathroom floor to the point that I had the biggest black and blue on my legs from my knee to my thigh.
Let's just pause right there for a minute.
Listen up, y'all. Listen up, ladies.
How can this man possibly feel threatened by this female, by this lady, to the point where he has to stomp her out in the bathroom? I just want you to know, everybody that's listening, I just want you to just picture that this is, again, 5'10", 5'11", 200 and something pounds. You know what it means to stomp somebody out? That means the person is on the ground, defenseless, almost yielding themselves. Listen, okay, you got it. At this point in time, you're victorious, and you're stomping a female, a woman out. You don't get any respect for it.
Look, you trying to tell me people from UK can't be dummies?
And if I see you on the streets, man, you know what time it is. Forget it.
Yeah, she's fine too. Like she's straight, like straight up. Like Tazaki, yo, this chick. I gonna play the other video for a picture of dad of the motherfucker.
I get threatened to me. I get threatened to me.
So then, he leaves after he keeps doing that. He does that for like 10 minutes, just straight beating me up in the bathroom.
Which makes no sense. Now, my next question to you is, because I mean, we've had conversations before in the past about all of this, and my question to you is, why didn't you ever press charges against him? Like, was there ever a time where he beat you or slapped you to press charges? Like, what happened? Like, nobody gets stomped on the ground. Like, brother, how do you know if I stomp her out, why didn't she get the police on me?
Because everybody's not a cop for them. And that
he's imitated Tazaki. He does great imitations of all ICUP, isupk from back in the day. He does great imitations of the like to a T.
It was my mistake. I grew up in the street. It's the type of code you don't call cops. You're not a snitch.
See, that's that bullshit right there. See that bullshit? I don't snitch. And shit, lady, a motherfucker put their hands on you, call the goddamn police. Call the goddamn police and lock his ass up. Don't change your damn mind. None of that shit. If you get mail in your house, like the man say, you can take him to jail, you can evict his ass while he in jail. You know the nigga broke, and don't bail him out.
This was the father of my child at the time. I loved him. I did.
Okay, but did you feel as though your life was in danger?
I did.
Okay, if you felt that your life was in danger, then why didn't you call the police? Because we have to anticipate his response.
Yeah, at the moment, I couldn't physically. There was no phone. I was trapped in the bathroom. It's not like at the moment I could call the cops. There were times I did call the cops, but I never told on him. It was more to scare him off from me. Like, cops were called to 17 Lewis Street. They did come to the house. But when they asked what happened, I never went forward to tell them what happened. It was more of the cops are coming, say if you want type of thing, and he would leave. But I never pressed charges.
The cops would come and stay if you want.
It was one of those things.
I know about those things. Go ahead.
So, like, it was my stupidity. I think being young, being brainwashed by him, because he would always say how Esau was the demon and they weren't going to be, I don't know. I was stupid. I don't know what else to say to you.
Hey, Killer B, hold on for a minute, bro.
I was stupid. No.
I mean, I understand the situation. I'm asking you these questions from his perspective because I mean, we as we should already know this guy. He plays mind games, and so you already gonna know. Well, if I really did that, then why didn't she do this? So I'm just trying to assume.
Everybody don't do that.
Right.
Everybody don't call cops.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Hey, Killer B, let me. Hey, did you hear what the sister said? A few minutes ago, she said this man. She said that people be brainwashed by this man. You heard her?
Yeah. And she talks about an incident too. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get to that tonight, right? She talked about an incident where he got on a brother for not having money. They were going to Disneyland, right? And he asked them, and I think she asked the family or something, and they couldn't afford it or whatever, right? And Tazadakia was talking shit about the dude because he ain't had no money, but he using all the stolen money, the money he stole from the church. He took a brother's van that was supposed to help pick up brothers and bring them to class. The van ain't never moved since he got it from the brother. He parked it in the drive, parked it in the parking lot of the condos, right? And you know what he used the van for? The whole garbage bags for the tithes envelopes and money and everything. Had garbage bags full of money from the tithes envelopes. Stealing all tight envelopes. It got the whole van filled up with the bags full of the tithes envelopes. But you know what that is, because they had the 501c3. So they was getting rid of all the evidence, all the receipts. No, the envelopes they get, so you ain't got no trace of that shit. They was taking all that money. But you dumb niggas and shit, so stupid, don't know when you go to a church and shit and you make your donations, they give you a receipt for those donations. You get a receipt for the donations. And you take that off on your taxes. But you know, niggas, half niggas don't even pay taxes. So they don't know nothing about that shit. They don't know nothing about it. They play this thing.
Yeah. Hey, bro. Hey, I'm going to lay it down too, man. Hey, I'm going to continue listening in, though, bro.
All right. Thanks a lot,
man.
All right, brother.
All right, grace and peace. Grace, huh?
Yeah. Thank you for coming by, man. I appreciate it. Welcome,
man. You already know, bro. You know, I'm already. Hey, you know, I'm gonna come by anytime, bro.
Hell yeah, we gonna burn it.
Damn right. Goddamn right, brother.
Burn the shit out.
Burn their ass up, goddamn it, to a fucking crisp.
Yup, that's how we do it.
Goddamn skipping. All right, brother.
All right, brother. Thanks. Anybody
right,
else come on and talk? Just hit the link in the chat. I'll put the link up in there again and shit. Y'all come on in there.
Women that are dead this day because they didn't call cops.
Right, and this is for you sisters, and I'm glad that we're having this discussion right now because I'm quite certain. I'm positively certain. I'm not a prophet, but I am positively certain that there are other women right now in the ICGJC right now in 2015 that are victims of physical abuse. And if you sisters are listening right now, you need to get out of that relationship. If you're in that situation, the platform is yours.
I'm addressing the sisters now that are going through this situation that I went through. When you don't call cops and you don't protect yourself, at the end of the day, when your relationship is over and you have nothing because everything was in that man's name and he provided everything, you're going to be out in the cold with nothing. You understand? No help from the government because you have no proof that this person did this to you.
Yeah, but you want to establish as a paper.
Exactly. You have no help from family because you probably shun them away because church doesn't allow outside family or friends. So you're going to be virtually alone, with or without children, with no help at all, no education if you didn't go to school, if he didn't allow you, no work experience because your husband probably didn't allow you to do it, you know, because he wanted you barefoot and pregnant in the house. Whatever your situation is, If that man is hitting you and it's more than once and it's in pattern, please call cops on him. Tell somebody. Take pictures.
Yeah, don't.
No, you dumbass. You call him the first time he put his hands on.
Go to council. Whatever you do, don't go to council because
I went to council.
That's what happened to Soraya. She went to a damn council. She went to a council for the ISUPK. They ignored all the bullshit. They got all scot free. Then when Mighty Hebrew, when they pulled out his dick on her and shit, the fucking sex offender and shit, pulled out Mighty Hebrew, the sex offender, pulled out his dick on her, right? And she got brought to a council, a so-called Israelite court. Where the fuck is that shit legal? An Israelite court. This is not a sovereign nation like the Native Americans have their own court system. No. This is some fucking buffoon, damn ass fucking court system by some old raggedy ass booger eating motherfucking Hebrew Israelite niggas.
And I told Ariel and Star that this man was hitting me, and they went, God sent comforter. This is a man of God.
Exactly.
He looked them in the face. He was like, "No, I hit this shit. I hit her."
Oh shit.
They shut up. They shut up and looked at him, and he was like, "But she a demon, and she this and that." Yeah. It was no longer about this man hitting me, but about whatever they thought I was doing evil.
See,
he didn't get reprimanded not once. The only thing I can say is that Ariel was like, "Sister, just work on your."
Know why they didn't reprimand him? Because he'll turn around and say they got a demon, and then put them out the church. You know what happens when they get put out the church? They're gonna want to go jump off the George Washington Bridge. They're gonna want to go jump off the Kappa Bridge. Just like the other member of the Israelite Church of God in Jesus Christ that just recently committed suicide because they put him out the cult. Because when you leave the cult, if you leave there, that's the home of the truth. So that means God doesn't spit you out. God don't love you no more. So you better off dead. What you got to live for? You're not getting the kingdom.
Your salvation and yourself.
They're gonna think they're Judas, right? What Judas did, killed himself. So that's what they're gonna do, and that's what your ass gonna do. And when you fall into that fucking cult doctrine.
Shaw was like, "You gotta get right. You gotta get right. You gotta do what this brother's saying. You gotta do." I'm just like, I'm looking at them, and council's like, "Yo, this shit is so biased. Like, there's no hope for females in council at all.
And
you have no voice in there."
And this is a chronic testimony that I've been hearing, where sisters have been going to council and have been saying that their husband has been beating them or whatever the case may be, and the council favors with the man and not the woman. So I'm glad that you're saying all this, and let this be a testimony that for you sisters that are still in there right now in 2015 that are victims of physical abuse, you need to make a healthy decision, a mentally, emotionally, and physically healthy decision for you and your children on what it is you're going to do. What is the next step? Because remaining a victim is not the solution.
It's not, and it bites you in the ass later. When you humble yourself so much to a person, and you're always taking low to your husband. I'm not saying be an outright nigga to your husband. I believe in, letting a man be a man and you be the woman, playing your role to a certain extent. But when you're just eating and taking stuff from this man and letting him do whatever to you for years and years, you wind up losing in the end. Just protect yourself. All I'm saying to you, sisters, is protect yourself. Whether you're telling somebody or you're taking pictures and sending it to somebody without them knowing, protect yourself, because when the time comes, you need some type of documentation that this stuff has happened to you. If you don't need to use it, cool. If you need to use it, at least you have that arsenal in back of you. Like, just protect yourself, because I didn't, and this man is running all over me because I was trying to be this too loyal person to somebody that didn't need that loyalty. I was trying to be a good person to somebody that didn't need to see that goodness from me.
Okay, so I mean, let's just kind of revert back to your experience as, you know, Jermaine's wife.
Yes.
Okay, so we're hearing that, you know, if you just tuning in, you know, you met him when you was about 18, 19. No tangible evidence that he actually had the job where he clocked in, that he moved some 17-year-old chick into the condo with y'all. He used to whoop your ass. I mean, what else happened in your 13-year marriage with this man?
One time, Latoya, the 17-year-old that he moved in, that he knew her since she was 16. Okay. Yeah. When she moved in, me and her would have like freaking little talks. Like I told you, she used to play in my ear and in his ear. So one time she asked me, she was like, "What does he do for work?" Because again, he wouldn't tell people what he did for work.
Which is, I mean, a good goddamn question. Right? You're a young black man in his late 20s with a condominium in Jersey. You got luxury vehicles.
We had the house. At this time, she was living in the house with us.
You have a house.
Vehicles. She had a house.
Where are you getting this money from?
Exactly. So she asked me, because I guess he wouldn't tell her either. The only thing I've ever seen him with was 3 funds or sites that he would bring home and count them, and like around the area that I was in. When he would see me looking, he'd be like, "Go to the other room." I legit thought he was getting money from the church, and I thought he was getting it from a legal way. So she asked me, and I.
What church pastor bring Tite's envelopes home and count the money? He stole the Tite's envelopes. Who's gonna know it missing? Remember, I just told y'all about the van. Now you hear what she just said? Telling her to mind her business. Where you getting all this money from?
I said, I think he get his money from the church. She's like, "Oh, okay." We got into an argument. He was like, "You so hard getting money from the church." He got like peed off on it, and I didn't mean it to say like he was defrauding the church. I just thought like priest got paid a certain funds, and that was his money, you know.
Meanwhile, he really is defrauding the church.
Yeah, as I hear the stories now of different
646-724.
How you doing?
I'm great. What's your name, sir?
This is Giancarlo Rogers, formerly known as Cesar. How you doing?
Okay, Cesar, but when I'm doing great. I'm amazed that you asked me how I'm doing.
I'll play one more.
But for legal purposes, I have to say allegedly, for legal reasons.
Okay. No problem. I know it was the truth, though.
I believe you. Just for the record, I believe that he did it.
Cute little girl stuck with all them damn kids with a dead nigga rotting in pig guts. Oh shit. Come on. All right, y'all. This is the last point here.
Divorce is fornication, which is a broad term for sex crimes.
Hey guys, I'm in bed, just chilling at home. Good evening. First off, I want to say happy birthday to 3 of my babies. I do this in hopes of them being defiant of their father and getting on Facebook or probably having it and, you know, just being inquisitive and looking stuff up themselves. So I want to give a happy birthday to Joelle, Bianca, and Blessing. Today is baby Blessing's birthday. She's not a baby no more. She's already like in first grade.
For those you don't know, the doesn't believe in celebrating birthday.
And it's kind of jacked up that I supposed to know. So we went out there for 2 weeks. So I missed my counseling session. You know, like stop fighting, guys. You know, clean up after yourself. They never brought misery to my life. It was never them. It was always their father who brought pure misery and pain in my life. So it's the who is like yes, I was like, it's always over stupidity. So the psychiatrist looked at me. He was like, you're not crazy. He was like, you're just in a domestic violence situation. And he was like, do you want to stay 48? He was like 72 hours in the psych ward. I was like, no, not really, because outside of my husband,
Let me back this up. This is good. We back this up. This is good right here.
Like, why you not why you looking like that? So I basically told him that I took the bottle of pills. So he tells me to go.
Let me back it up, y'all. Listen to this. Sarah, you still with me?
I'm like getting in your car, and I was just packing some stuff to leave, but then I just was like, fuck it, fuck all the leaving, fuck all that shit. I'm just done. So I took all the pills, and I left out the house. Before I left, I threw the pill bottle at him, and I don't know. I said something to the fact that he could be happy now or something like that. I guess with me trying to say I'll be out his life. So I'm walking. It's pitch black outside, and mind you, this is Jersey. It's a rural area. You know, it's not that much traffic. It's not a lot of buildings and stuff like that. Not in that area. And it's pitch dark. I'm walking out in the street by myself, and probably like 10 minutes later, Ayasha Allah is following me in the car, and he's like, "Sister, get in the car." And
now, you see here, he didn't go follow her. He sent this nigga to go follow her. You see that? How you got little puppets and shit?
I was like, I'm not getting in your car. And I was like, you guys ain't shit. I was like, y'all sit there and you see him doing evil and nobody says nothing to him. Right. Nobody checks him. Nobody tells him, yo, you going off, you wrong, you not right. I was like, and he does it to y'all too. Because honestly, I've seen him disrespecting Barack Obama. I've seen him disrespecting Ayasha Allah. I've seen him disrespect, I forgot the other.
For those of y'all new and stuff, don't really know what the code, when she says going off, that means not following the scriptures.
The guy's name that was working for him before. I mean, just anybody that works for him, I've seen him disrespect them, yell at them, scream at them, mistreat people. So, I was telling Asha off. I was like, y'all are amazing that y'all could sit there and watch this man do this stuff. And, none of you freaking say anything or stand up to him. So Ayasha just shook it. He kind of like put his head down and he shook his head and he was like, can you just come back? Like he wants you to come back. And I was like, I don't care what he wants. Who gives a fuck what he wants? I don't give a fuck what he wants. So Ayasha left. Ayasha left and probably like 10 minutes after Jermaine comes and basically collects me. He's like, oh, come back to the house, whatever. You be a stupid, right? So now, I don't know, 30 minutes has passed or whatever. So they're like kicking in. The Tylenols are kicking in. And I'm like extremely drowsy, and dizzy and whatnot. I was not feeling too well. So as Jermaine's trying to talk to me, he notices that I'm not well. So he's like, "What's wrong with you? Like, why you not why you looking like that?" So I basically told him that I took the bottle of pills. So he tells me to go in the bathroom and try to throw up. So I tried that, it wasn't working.
Now look,
And
see this? Notice this. Not going to the hospital. Not rushing to the hospital. Go to the bathroom, try to throw up. Not try to throw up. Let's go to the hospital. Well, maybe he has to. Let's see.
Then he's like, "Oh, I don't want you to go to the hospital."
See? What did I just say? What did I just say, y'all? What did I just say?
And then another 10 minutes pass by, and then like he sees that I'm about to pass out, so he collects me. He tells Ayasha, can he stay at the house? Because my children were sleeping, and he drives me to the emergency room. As I get to the emergency room, they admit me, and they're trying to determine whether they have to pump my stomach or whatever, of course, the action that they have to do. So automatically when you try to commit suicide, I don't know if anybody has ever tried to do that, or has had family members that have done it or tried to do it, you have to get evaluated by a psychiatrist. So the psychiatrist comes in the room, and Jermaine's there. And Jermaine's like, "Don't tell him that we had a fight. Tell him that you're stressed out over the kids or something." And I just was like, "But it's not about the kids." And he was like, "I know, but don't tell them it's me, because if they hear it's me, they're gonna think that I'm using you." I was like, you kind of, I was a little out of it, but at the time I said to him, all right, like whatever. Like I was a little brought.
Wait a second. You sit there talking to us with no food? I was saying shit. Carry on, girl. Carry on.
Okay. When I actually spoke to
here lurking
psychiatrist, the psychiatrist was like, "So tell me what happened." So I actually told him the truth. I told him I got in a fight with my husband. He was disrespecting me, degrading me, embarrassing me in front of people, actually putting on a show for someone kicking me out the house, in front of this person.
Gotta put on that show. So the congregation to know that you know how to handle your woman. Remember what I told y'all before? If you gotta put your hands on the woman, that means you don't know how to control her. You don't know how to handle her. Right?
Person, because I would not tell him what was wrong with me. So basically he got really pissed off at me. And the psychiatrist was like, "Is this something that's often or goes on often?" I was like, "Yes, he abuses me. Like, he hits me, he yells at me all the time, he's always fighting with me." I was like, and it's always over stupidity. So the psychiatrist looked at me, he was like, "You're not crazy." He was like, "You're just in a domestic violence situation." And he was like, "Do you want to stay 48, he was like 72 hours in the psych ward?" I was like, "No, not really, because outside of my husband, I have no problems at all, ever." Like I don't have problems. Like I have my children, they never drove me crazy. It wasn't the fact that my kids drove me crazy that I felt like killing myself ever. It's just normal mom woes, like stop fighting guys, clean up after.
There's a woman that want to take care of her children, make her children safe and live in peace. But no, she lay down an old boogie eating nigga, and now she all fucked up.
Yourself, they never brought misery to my life. It was never them. It was always their father who brought pure misery and pain in my life. So the psychiatrist was like, I know you're not crazy. He was like, "But I advise you to get out of that situation, because he is the reason why you're going through this." And he was like, "I'll tell you this, I want you to have at least one therapy session." Cool. When I was admitted, they asked me if I had children. I said yes, So I guess based on the fact that I had children, they called ACS, or it's called DIFUS in New Jersey. So DIFUS was called, and they came in, right? So Jermaine was like, "Why did you tell them you had kids?" I was like, "Because it's the truth." And so DIFUS came and they interviewed me. They was like, "So what happened?" So I told them, I tried to take my life, and they was like, "Oh well, what's going on that you feel like taking your life?" I was like, "Oh well, I'm just having problems at home." So Jermaine instructed me to tell them that the kids were stressing me out, and I was like, "No." Like I told him no. At this time I was fully aware. It was like the next day. I was like, no, so I basically told him that I got into an argument with their father, and I was stressed out. I didn't go into complete detail with them because I didn't really understand why they were there. Later on, I was told by somebody very important that had records of this stuff, and they told me that when they spoke to Jermaine Grant, that he told them that I tried to take my life because of my kids. That's what he told Dyson. He told them that I tried to take my life and I was stressed out over my kids, and that I did not want to take care of them anymore. So I guess with them hearing that, they told him that they didn't want the children. They told me and him that they didn't want me alone with the children, that I had to have somebody else there with me until I had counseling, right? So I looked at them and I said, why do I need, I didn't know what happened, what transpired between Jermaine and Dyson. I didn't know none of that. I found this out years later when I, got that information. So, when they told me that they wanted me to have supervision with them, I was like, oh, why do I need supervision with my children? I was like, I never hit my children. I don't discipline them in a bad way. Like, they get punished when they do bad things. They're straight A, B students, They have a schedule for sleep, eat. They go to school with clean clothes. These children are not malnourished. They're very smart, intelligent, happy kids. And that's because their father's not there most of the time. Their father's usually going somewhere, traveling somewhere, doing whatever it is that he does, sleeping with other women. I was like, I don't understand why you're penalizing me. I didn't try to harm my children. I tried to harm myself. So she says to me, oh, I know that. She was like, but the fact that you try to harm yourself in the house, they could have found you and it could have been devastating to them. So I stopped and I thought about it. I was like, you're right. That's not something children need to see. So I didn't say much of it. And they was like, well, you just need to get one counseling and you could be fine. You could, be with the kids alone. So the psychiatrist gave me a number for a counselor if I could get one, counseling session. And the day of the counseling session, Jermaine told me to pack a bag and to pack the kids a bag, that we were going to go to the Poconos. So I said to him, what about the counseling session? He was like, oh, that's just for them to be in your business. You don't really need that. You're going to be good. Watch. He was like, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. They ain't going to do nothing. So
you'll see it, right? Covering up stuff the whole time. He's slick. He's a cult leader. He know how to cover his tracks. While this woman's sitting here struggling, fucking bugged out in the head, trying to kill herself and shit, this motherfucker's only thinking about him and saving his ass.
Believed and trusted in this person like an idiot. I know, guys, don't throw stones at me. So instead of going, I went to the Poconos and we was out there for 2 weeks. Which was it the Poconos that we went to? Yeah, I believe it was the Poconos. So we went out there for 2 weeks. So I missed my counseling session. So long story short, he tried to get me to lie and say it was the children that had me stressed out when it wasn't. And then he actually lied himself. and told Dyfus that the reason why I tried to hurt myself was because of my children. He never, not once, sat there and told these people that me and him got into an argument, and he was the reason why I did that at that time. He tried to make it seem as if it was my kids that made me or drove me to do that, which it wasn't. And that's why at this moment he has the upper hand on me. Now, let me explain. When we broke up, for the last time, because we broke up and I was gone for a couple of months, and remember, like I said to you guys, he was pursuing me, even though he knew I started a new relationship with somebody, everything. He didn't care. He did not care. So when I came back the last time, we said we were going to work things out and stuff like that. And that's when I noticed, that's when I came back and I seen the holy women in the house, and he had the curfew thing that nobody could go downstairs after 1 o'clock at night. And, you know, the light-skinned holy woman was getting a lot of private time with him. With that being said, you know, I didn't read much into it, because the excuses he was making was that she needed more spiritual guidance because she was the oldest and she was going to be leading stuff, blah, 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 right? So we were working on our relationship for the time. And I basically told him, I was like, if he goes back to his old ways with the yelling in my face and disrespecting me, I was done. Like, I didn't want to deal with that. And I came to a point in my life that I felt I didn't have to deal with that shit. I don't have to deal with a man yelling and screaming in my face. I just don't have to. I learned from him that nobody has to deal with that shit, whether it's at work, whether it's just a person-to-person conversation. I have every right to walk out of a relationship, marriage, or friendship if I feel like somebody's disrespecting me. And I told him that's not something I was going to deal with. So we got into another argument, and of course, you hoe, you bitch, you slut. And I was like, oh, nigga, you ain't changed. And I was like, I'm done with you. And he was like, I'm done with you too. And it was like a mutual feeling. It was like, I don't want to fuck with you no more. And we broke up. So I left. Now here's the thing. When I left, we had a talk. I was still going to the church. I would go to the church, and then I would get in the cab and go to where I was staying, because I was renting a place. And he would go home with the kids. Now the arrangement was I was to see them at least 4 times a week. I would go over to his house, and also I was going to church and seeing them at the church and at the house. The arrangement was when I started working and got my own place, that they would come with me. Or we would get joint custody, I would get them on certain days and he would have them on certain days. Well, kind of like what he does with his other children now, with their baby mothers and stuff like that. And, I was like, hey, that's great, right? Whatever. So one day I went over to his house. And I was just looking around for my belongings, because I had stuff scattered around. I had brush here, I had jewelry there, I had this and that, right? So I'm picking stuff up. So he got irritated that I did that. He was like, why are you looking for my stuff and what you trying to steal and this and that? I was like, nobody's trying to steal from you, number one. Number two, I have belongings in this house. He was like, I gave you all your stuff and the rest of it's packed up and it's put away. You don't got nothing here. I was like, dude, but I just picked up 3 things that are mine. So don't tell me I don't got nothing here. You didn't take everything. So he got annoyed about that. And then my youngest son, Joel, he had box braids in his hair. Now Jermaine had when I was there, I was doing their hair every week. I was doing my son's hair and my daughter's hair every week. So when I was gone, he was starting to pay his sister that was in the truth to do their hair. I think she's from Pennsylvania or Philadelphia, one of those two. And he would drive them from over there, and they would come to New York and do my kids' hair and then go back up there. There was some sisters that were hairdressers and stuff like that. So they would do my kids' hair. So they started doing their hair. So Joel's hair looked like it hadn't been done in 2 weeks. And I know a lot, some people know, a lot of you have children, and if you do their braids and it look like it's not washed, like they start getting lit in it and it started getting fuzzy and whatnot. So I took my son's hair out, I washed it, and I did cornrows. So when this nigga found out I did my son's hair, he caught the only titty attack. He calls me on the phone and he was like, "Who told you to do Joel's hair?" I said, "Excuse me?" I was like, "Who are you talking to?" What you mean, who told me to do? I'm like, I'm his mother and I see my son's hair's messed up. I'm gonna do his hair. I don't need your permission.
I'm sorry, yo. Serious video.
Permission to do his hair. If anything, you should be thanking me because I saved your ass money, but you won't have to go get his hair done. He was like, "Who the fuck you think you talking to in my house like that?" I was like, "Listen, who do you think you talking to telling me I can't do my son's hair? It's not like you just got his hair done. Clearly his hair hasn't been done for like 2 weeks. So don't come at me asking me why I'm doing my son's hair. You sound ridiculous right now. If I see my son needs to get his hair done, he's gonna get his hair done by me, and I'm not gonna ask you nothing." So he was like, "I don't know who you think you're talking to, but you gonna pay. You gonna pay." I was like, so I laughed at him. I was like, "I'm gonna pay." I was like, the beauty of us not being together is that you can't do shit to me. I was like, I am no longer with you. What the fuck can you do to me? Had I known what I know now, I probably wouldn't have been so loose with my words, and I probably would have been a little smarter and slicker. But I was feeling myself. I was away from this man. I was, I'm independent, so I felt a little cocky. I felt a little cocky. I'm like, you can't do shit. And what he did was revoke my time with my children. He took that away. He took away my ability to contact them. He took away the ability for me to see them. And that's what he did. When he said that I'm gonna pay, that's what he meant. He meant taking away the only thing that could hurt me or bother me. So like he put into place things from the beginning to make me look like an incompetent parent, I guess. To make me seem as if I did not.
See, the whole time, he's been playing chess, right? While she playing tic-tac-toe. He's playing chess. He already set it up, and everybody, say all types of shit about her, behind her back, set up little things. You see me told the doctors and all types of shit, like, you know what I mean? So at any time or place where he needs to get her in check, get her out of the way, he got it all set up to get it done.
I want my children, which is a lie. And he also put into place that whenever I came around, he would act like it was about him. Now let me explain that. One time, I was driving down 125th Street, and I saw the Sprinter, that van that my kids, some of you from New York might know what I'm talking about. And I posted the other day a picture of the inside of a vehicle that looked luxurious. Well, he has a Sprinter, and it basically chauffeurs my children around in it, and that's his like love pad for the new chicks to show off, right? So one time I was driving down 125th, and I saw the Sprinter. I just pull up, so I knew my kids was in it. I literally told the person that was driving, I was like, "Stop the car." Before the car can even stop, I hopped out of it, ran across the street. Anybody knows what 125th Street looked like? I was on the side of Applebee's.
That 125th Street, a big ass street. Like that motherfucker like a highway and shit. That's 125th Street, Harlem. That's what she's talking about.
So I ran across that street with oncoming traffic just so I can get to that van. When I got to the van, Barack Bar was closing it. He was just closing it. And I said, "Barack Bar, move." Barack Bar stood in front because he a big dude. I'm 5'4", Barack Bar like 6'8", 3 or some shit like that. And he looked at me and he was like, I can't do that, sister. I got orders not to move. I said, I don't give a fuck about your orders. Get the fuck out the way and let me see my kids. I think Wes could attest.
You hear that? He got orders. That's another thing you get into when you join the code. There's ranking systems, just like the military. You got rank. So you have to take orders on this. It can be somebody dumb as hell, like some stupid booger eating ass nigga and shit. And you gotta listen to what he said. I mean, it can be just the dumbest person, but he the coke flunky and they gave him rank. So he's gonna keep everybody in check. And if you don't, you'll be punished or be put out.
He was there at the time. He was still in the church. He was doing security outside. And Barack wouldn't move. I guess Barack Obama or one of the brothers told to call for Jermaine. So Jermaine came downstairs. And he was like, get away from our property. I was like, let me see my kids. I was like, you keeping my kids from me? I was like, because you have a problem with me? So, he basically was like, oh, you're harassing me, get away from me, you fucking whore, like, you're not gonna see nothing, get away, whatever. So he was going through all that. So, he's trying to, like, put me down. And I was like, whore? I'm not the one who was giving STDs to anybody while they was in a relationship. That's another story in itself. I'm not the one who was sleeping with multiple people. And I was like, I'm sorry, all my kids are from the same man, you, unfortunately.
STD? Getting STDs, huh? Maybe that one killed his ass and shit.
So I guess I wasn't that much of a fucking whore, right? So, we were going back and forth, and I actually opened the car door, and I saw my kids, and I heard them. They was like, oh my God, mommy, mommy, mommy. I hear them from the inside calling. And he pushes me. When I did that, when he pushed me, I start hitting him back. So then, once Barack Obama pulls off, what's the point is to sit there and argue with this fucking asshole? I walked away. I just started walking away. So I'm walking across the street, and this dude is following me. Jermaine is following me, but he's following me with a camera. He has a camera pointing at me, but he's talking shit as he got the camera pointing at me. What he was doing was he wasn't recording when he was talking shit. He was waiting for me to have a reaction for he could start recording. So hilarious. So, because he kept following me, he was actually stepping on the back of my fucking heels. I flagged down the cop. Cop car was coming, I flagged it down. The cop stopped, and we both started talking to the cop, like, right? So the cop was like, wait. So one cop went to him, one cop came to me. So I sat there and I told him, look, I saw my children. This man is keeping my kids from me. He won't let me see my kids. When I saw them, he wasn't out there. And I approached to see my children. He came downstairs. He pushed me, was cursing at me. That's when I started to walk away and I saw you guys and I flagged you down. Pretty much accurate of what happened, right? So then he's telling the cops that I'm harassing him, that I'm following him, that I won't leave him alone. That I won't leave him alone, that I'm stalking him. So the cop was like, is this true? Are you stalking him? And this and that. I said, I haven't seen that man in months. I was like, don't nobody even look for him. I was like, the only reason why I would look for him is because of my kids. I was like, I don't want him. I was like, trust me. So he was like, she's lying, she's stalking me, she won't leave me alone. And Dyfa said for her to stay away from the kids and all this other bullshit like that. I was like, you're a fucking liar. They didn't tell me to stay away from them. They said that they wanted supervision around at the same time. I was like, and then I was like, on top of that, it is illegal for you to be keeping my kids from me because you don't have a court order. Then he was like, I don't want her around me because she's harassing me. So I was like, I want to file a report because he pushed me. Wait, it doesn't stop there. He actually was like, I know such and such in the office, the police office, and he called them. Like a police officer, commissioner's detective. I don't know who the hell it was. But he calls them. The cop gets on the phone with them and is like, yes, 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 yes. No, sir, but I can't do that because she didn't do this and she didn't do that. They're actually having a conversation about me about whether I should get locked up or not. What's his name? Frank out of Heimbun was standing right there next to him the whole time. They're talking to each other, and I was talking. My friend was there. She's talking shit to the cops. She's like, "You cops are stupid, you fucking pigs." She was like, "You take your head side," and me and the.
Hold on a second, y'all. I gotta handle this real quick. Look, you was here the whole time, fucking chatting like a motherfucker. Now I asked you a question, not any dose, motherfucker. In Deuteronomy 28, where's your king, nigga? That came over here. Where's your fucking king? In Deuteronomy 28, what's that? 36. Where's your motherfucking king, nigga? Told you a fake ass Israelite. Fuck out of here. You ain't no damn Israelite. Stupid motherfucker. Tired of this dumb ass shit. You boogie eating, trumpeting, tea eating motherfucker.
The cop up to her and told her to chill out. That it has, it's not the cop's fault. And she was like, I was there. I saw him push her, and y'all not doing shit, and this and that. And the cop was like, listen, we're trying to sort this out. You're gonna get your friend locked up. That's what the cop told her. So I looked at her and I was like, do me a favor, go and sit down in the car. So every time the cop, they ran my prints, they ran my name. They got all my information. They kept telling me to wait, hold on. Every time whoever this figure was that kept calling them back on the phone to ask them questions about me. And every time I was cleared. Jermaine was so fucking tight that day that he could not get me locked up. And he tried. We were standing out there for about an hour of him making calls to try to get me locked up because I ran up in front of the school to try to see my kids that he is keeping me away from. I just found it funny. And I had a case also, which I actually forgot to mention. The night that I left his house from after braiding my son's hair, he was supposed to give me all my belongings that night. He had a storage unit with all my stuff in it and a key. And he told me prior to me going to Jersey that he was going to give Barack Obama the key and Barack Obama was going to give me a key, and I had a month to get my stuff out, which was fine. It was fine. We were done. You don't need to hold my shit no more. But that night, he told me that I'm going to pay. He didn't give me my key. When I called him, when we was passing the bridge, I was like, Barack didn't give me the key. He was like, you're not getting the key. He was like, I'm going to drop your shit off 180th and throw that shit in the garbage. He was like, you're not going to get your belongings. He was like, you're going to disrespect me and this and that. I was like, oh, you're not going to give me my belongings? You sure about that? He was like, yeah, I'm going to give you this and that. So, like I told you, he likes to trick out cars. So he had one of those SUVs, the black ones, the sedans or whatever like that. He had like a 40-inch TV in there. Something to that extent. I broke that shit. So he actually pressed charges on me. And just to let you know, that car he uses for private transportation. That car is when I went to court, I wasn't in court fighting him. I was fighting the church. The Israelite Church of God and Jesus Christ was trying to prosecute me for destroying one of their vehicles. I would never in my life try to break a church vehicle. I thought that was his personal car, one of his personal cars. And come to find out, long and behold, he don't have that shit in his name. That's another vehicle that's not in his name. So anyways, so he brought that up to the cops. Now to fast forward to that day.
Whoa, the vehicle's not in the name, right? You know why? That's why he was putting all that money in those fucking Pikes envelopes in that motherfucker. So if the cops and shit raid the feds or whatever, raid his house or the school, they won't be able to find them because they won't have a warrant to search the vehicle because the vehicle is not in his name. The vehicle's not in his name, so they want to be able to search that vehicle that had all those Pikes envelopes and all the money that he was stealing from the motherfucking church. Aha! Killer B fucking smart, motherfucker.
When I went to the church in 125, he tried to tell the cop that we had like a court case going and this and that. And by that time, I was done with my court case. Like, I mean, like, I didn't have no priors or anything like that. So the cop was like, look, I'm gonna let her go because I can't hold her. She didn't do anything wrong, and there's no reports of her stalking and this and that. And he told me, the cop told me, he was like, if you come around here again and you harass Mr. Grant, you're gonna get locked up. I was like, but nobody was harassing him in the first place. He was like, well, concerning your kids, you have to go to court. He was like, other than that, he was like, this private property, you can't go into the church. Because Jermaine lied to them and said that I actually ran up in the church, which was a lie. I didn't even set one foot in the church. So I looked at the cop and I was like, yo, I never went inside the church at all. And he was like, well, he's saying that you went in. Nigga lied the whole way through. He lied that I was there for him. He lied to Dyfus. He lied to the cops. He just lies his ass off as much as he can for whatever reason under the sun, just so he could get the upper hand over.
Sound like Jim ass. Whatever he can do, he'll lie.
Somebody, or he can make himself be in a good position to be over someone for whatever reason. Now, that is the reason why I'm not around, because he just felt he had the power to revoke my parental rights. That's why. But it's okay, because there's always an end to people's madness. I went to my kids' school. I spoke to 2 of my children. So I got some things squared out. The older ones. And I'm not going to speak no more on that because I don't want them in any type of predicament with their father. He's a fucking asshole. But I'm gonna say something else. When I used to go visit over there, my daughter Bianca, you know, they would all be happy to see me, of course, because I'm their mama and I'm all they knew mostly all their life, right? And I was ambassador. So when I would come over, they'd be like, Mommy, when are you going to get your place where we could come with you and we could come visit you and stuff like that? And I'll be like, soon, you know? That's another situation, guys. You don't even understand how he fucked up my credit. Oh, man. But I'm not going to get into that right now. That's another situation, another conversation. So my daughter sat down next to me and she tells me, Mommy, her name is Bianca. That's my chocolate drop, my brown baby. And she says, Mommy, did you leave us because you want to be evil out in the world? I looked at her, and at this time she had been like 7 years old. So I looked at my 7-year-old daughter, and I was like, why would you say that, Bianca? I called her Bunka baby. I was like, why would you say that, Bunka baby? So she was like, because Daddy said that you want to be evil in the world and have a boyfriend.
Wow.
What? So this man is telling my kids that I left them for a man and that I want to be out here in the world being evil, and that's why I left. He's feeding them lies. And it just so happens children are pure and they like to tell you the truth. Kids will tell you, Daddy, your tummy looks like you got a baby in it, which they have told him. Mommy, you fat, you got jiggle belly, which they told me. Mommy, you got a big booty. That's what kids do. Kids don't know between etiquette of, I shouldn't say that, or I shouldn't say that, or maybe I should keep that a secret, or she shouldn't know that. My daughter was very curious, and she wanted to know if this was true, what she was hearing her father say about her mother. This man badmouthed me in front of my children. When I went to go see my kids in school.
But that's what the coach is going to do. Just like I said, they call each other gay. Now the woman and stuff, she want to be calling her a whore, that she want to go and be in the world, be wicked. in the world and have boyfriends. See the coped up?
When what I saw that day and how my kids were acting, it was so weird. It was like they were happy to see me, but yet they were confused because they needed to go call their father. Shit, I would have called him for you. I'm not scared of calling him. I'm never scared to call him or have a conversation with him. But he is going around lying his ass off. I mean, he's trying to brainwash my children. He's trying to brainwash anybody that talks to him about me. He's trying to say that I was an adulteress, that I was cheating on him during the relationship. I'm going to say this. I was texting other people, talking to people that were abroad, that lived in other countries. Like once you could say that I was leaving Jermaine and I was having a conversation with getting with someone for a long distance relationship, but I never met anybody and I never slept with anybody the whole time I was with him. If I ever did sleep with anybody, I was never with him. We weren't together. I wasn't living in that house. It was never a point in time where we was together and I was stepping out on him. Never. It has been times he have brought home diseases to me while I was pregnant. The only reason why I found out, sorry, I fixed my hair. The only reason why I found out is because my doctor did a run-up checkup on me after my 6-week checkup. After you have a baby after 6 weeks, they do a checkup on women. And she told me that I contracted a disease from this man. Why I say this man? Because nobody else was up in me. So when I confront him, he tried to say that I probably gave it to him. Really? Really, nigga? I had sex since I was like 6 months pregnant because he wouldn't touch me after I was 6 months pregnant. So that means you gave it to me prior to me being 6 months pregnant. And that means had I had my daughter vaginally, by the grace of God, I did it. By the grace of God, I was given a C-section because I wanted to do a VBAC. Because I had a C-section prior to my daughter, and I wanted to have a natural birth after. But it just so happens I was having a lot of complications with that particular pregnancy, and I was rushed into having a C-section, and that's how they took her out. But had I had her the way I wanted to have her, vaginally, my daughter could have came out and contracted chlamydia and then blind in the eyes, could have gotten very sick, no immune system, because her father is a fucking dumb. Because he wanted to be a fucking hoe, fucking all these bitches and hoes and women and whoever else he was dealing with. Letting women suck on him and whatever else he was doing. And then coming home to me and sleeping with me raw. The thing is that he wasn't even smart with the shit. He wasn't protecting himself. You want to be a hoe?
No.
Be a hoe.
I gotta stop that there. You know what she said? He wasn't protecting himself because Hebrew Israelites believe in not wearing condoms. Hebrew Israelites don't believe in wearing condoms. And it's a sin if you drop your seed on the ground. Y'all heard what I just said? All right now.
Protect yourself. Don't sit there, have a wife at home that you sleep with unprotected sex and then transmit your diseases to her from getting them from other women. What are you doing? The same mouth that you sucking on these women and kissing on them and all this other stuff, you coming home and kissing your children with? You know what I'm saying? And you're passing it to me, and I'm like sharing food with my kids, and I'm giving birth to children, and this is what you're doing? I mean, I just find it hilarious when you call me an adulteress and a cheater and stuff like that. It's just funny to me. Now, to change the subject, this is something that's been hot on my mind, and I didn't get to really speak on it much. I think I did on Andre's YouTube interview that we did, but a lot of you guys said that there was a lot of interruptions, so I'm gonna speak on it. I was friends with one sister, two sisters in the church. One was Dory, Alheim Bun's wife. Some of you people may know her, some may not. I don't remember her Hebrew name. It was hella long. I barely remember mine. I'm not even gonna sit here in front of you. And I was friends, but at a distance, because I always felt that if I told her anything, she would run back and tell her husband. Her husband would definitely go tell Jermaine. So I was real careful on anything that I was told. I mean, I told her. She, I guess, also felt the same way, because a lot of times she would want to pour out her heart to me, and she would stop and think about what she was saying, because this is the comforter's wife. Let me not tell her that, because she might run back and tell him. And I totally get it, Dory. I get it. So, her husband was Frank Alaheiman. They were a cool couple. I enjoyed their company whenever I was around them. I didn't really have that many friends. He liked to shelter me a lot, not let me be around people, always had security on me. I was not allowed to talk to anybody. Or he kept me home a lot. A lot. So I guess a lot of people didn't.
Let me explain this to y'all too. When I was in the cult, now I'm with a woman, right? That woman can speak to anybody. Say meet a girl, we out going somewhere or whatever, and one of my friends and stuff, we just happen to see them in the store or something like that, right? I wouldn't even introduce the girl. Or even say it could be a relative, say my uncle or something, right? They see us at Walmart or something. And he said, "Hey, what's going on, man?" I'm like, yeah. And he looking at the girl, I put the man supposed to introduce. Yeah, this is my girl, or this is my friend or whatever, right? There won't be none of that. There wouldn't be none of that. Right? And she be sitting there looking too, you gonna introduce? Nope. What I gotta introduce you for? For what? What business you got with him? What business you gonna have with him? What y'all need to talk for? What y'all talk? What y'all got in common? Same thing, right? And I just started breaking myself out of this habit too. Say I go somewhere, it's my boy or whatever, and he might be with a new girl or something, somebody I don't know, and he introduce her and stuff like that. I don't even acknowledge it. I don't look at her. Nothing. Our business is with me and him. That's yours right there. It's like having a dog. You got your little dog, right? And you go somewhere, you see somebody at the corner when you walk your dog, you talking to them. Motherfuckers ain't talking to your dog and shit. You know what I mean? You having a conversation. You're not trying to include the dog in your conversation. So even a woman might even say, "Hi, I'm Julie," right? If you stick her hand out, I won't even stick my hand out. Or she say, "Hi, how are you doing?" I wouldn't even acknowledge her. I wouldn't even say, "Hi, how are you?" I wouldn't even say that back. Because you don't talk to another man's woman. That what the code taught us. So what that did too is isolate the woman that you got, that you abusing and shit like that. You know what I mean? So I would get rid of them too fast to even lead to abusing a woman. So I get rid of their ass quick, fast, and hurt. I'd be like, bye. We done here. But I'm just explaining this how she's talking, and some people might, you know what I mean, not understand where she's coming from, or not understand how the situation happened and stuff like that. All this stuff is cult oriented and shit.
know about me. Only mostly the New York people did, you know.
And you notice how she doesn't really know anything about the cult. Like, she know about the cult, but I mean, like, the inner stuff, like lessons and scriptures. Her ass ain't gonna be quoting no damn scripture. For what? For what? Who's she teaching? Who's she supposed to be teaching? Nobody. She's supposed to teach her kids, that's it. But the man, like, know what I'm saying?
So we used to go out a lot, and we used to go to Florida with each other. He would invite Dory and Frank Alejandro out to Florida with us. And we would kind of match up all the time when we were going out there. And Alejandro and Dory would use their timeshare or, you know, their vacation time or whatever and go out to Florida. So sometimes, you know, from what I was told by Jermaine, they didn't have like all the funds to, like, you know, take the trip to Disney World or Universal Studios or stuff like that. So Jermaine would offer to treat Alejandro's family, Dory, their son, and Frank. So it was a couple of times where we were all together, you know. He has a stupid camera crew, of course, the fucking bootlickers. And my friend Dory was there. There was somebody, a female I can talk to. And Alejandro was there. And people were walking ahead of us and we were behind. And he was like, they a bunch of freeloaders. So I'm like, who? And he was like, Frank and Dory. They a whole bunch of freeloaders. And how you coming out here and you ain't got no money? And I was like, oh, shit.
I'll tell you how they go out there and got no money. Because they gave it all to the damn church. He's sitting there spending their damn money. I think church even had 40% tithes, if I'm not mistaken. I know they had 20, but I ran across something the other day that said 40% tithes. Paying 40%.
You don't got no money, I was like.
Plus priest funds, you gotta pay for your garment, your holy day garments and all that shit. Garments cost,
you know, maybe they just wanted to come out and chill and catch the sun and, you know, tan or whatever. He was like, yeah, well, he was like, I told him to come and I'll pay for him. He was like, this thing is expensive as hell. He was like, I don't understand how these people coming out here and they ain't got no money. And I bet you, when we go out there, they're going to be looking for me to pay. I ain't paying nothing. This is how your comforter talks about his best friend behind his back and his family behind his back. He laughs at them. He laughs at the fact that they didn't have enough money to go to all these parks. Those freaking parks are expensive. We're paying for one person is like $200 to $300. Imagine paying for 3 people. People don't.
Just like Judah Nazareth, I sit there and talk about his members and stuff. Solomon, baby mama and shit was in the chat one day, asking niggas for money and shit. Judah Nazareth get up on the shit talking about she up in here asking for weed money.
Most don't have that type of money laying around, and then you gotta pay for your flight to come up to Florida, or if you driving, you gotta pay for gas. Back then, gas was like $5, $5 to $6 at the pump. You know how much that shit is to fill up your car? Come on, dude. Everybody don't swindle money from the church like you do. Alejandro is a humble dude that work in the freaking MTA. He a bus driver. Dory work in the office. I mean, and then you putting these people down. These some hard-working people now. These ain't no slackers. These ain't no people just looking for handouts. These people work hard for their money, you know, and take care of their child. They have a nice house that they provide for their child. You know what I'm saying? And he had talked down about them as if they were nothing, or they ain't have enough money to be chilling with him. But this your comforter. This the man that's gonna come for you. This is the man that shows you what he wants you to see. He wants you to see that he's doing something for you. But behind your back, he's laughing at you. You understand me? When you sisters and brothers are coming humbled with nothing, about to go to shelters, and that man is telling you no, he ain't gonna help you and your family, you better believe he was counting your tights at the kitchen table.
There you go. There you go. Ain't nobody can call Killer B a lie. Ain't nobody can call Killer B a lie. I tell you that. I tell you that much. See? See what I'm talking about? See? You give your hard-earned money 40% tights. You make what? $500 a week. None of them niggas probably made no 500. But she said these people had a good job and shit. She said he made 500 a week, right? You getting 200 of that going to the church. And now you gotta pay your bill. You supposed to pay your bills and stuff with that. You supposed to pay your bills with that. You paying 40% tights plus all the extra stuff. And he talking behind your back end, bro. But he counting their money. He going on vacation with their money. Y'all be thinking I be playing, yo. I be dead ass serious. And Sonetter back on your ass again, Sonetter and shit. You should be ashamed of yourself for having niggas on your platform.
I seen it with my own eyes. You better believe that man, you understand what I'm saying? That man will go to Louis Vuitton just for the fuck of it. Just because he wanted a new pair of sneakers. He has sneakers upon sneakers upon sneakers that he don't even wear. Over 100 pairs of sneakers in one house. And we told you guys he has multiple houses. He's a bit of a hoarder. And he likes to keep all his belongings. He doesn't throw things away. I try to convince this man, look, you have so much stuff and it's good stuff that you have. A lot of brothers need clothes. A lot of brothers need shoes, coats, jackets. You know, I used to like peep how people would come into the church and wouldn't, be dressed properly for the winter, stuff like that. I was like, why don't you have like a donation drive in the church? And where people in the church just come in, bring in stuff that they don't need no more. And brothers and sisters could come and just pick up what they need. And that way you're getting rid of all the stuff that you have that you don't use. And it's not so much stuff in the house, and also giving back to the community, the Israelite community. You know what I'm saying? I was like, a lot of brothers would love to have some of the stuff that you got. I was like, I got mad baby stuff here. I know a lot of sisters would love to have some of the stuff. He would say, yeah, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. How many of y'all saw that happen? How many of y'all saw this man do a donation drive for people that were needy in the church?
Nope. Where they needed the most high.
It's just like a hoarder, greedy, selfishness. Now, I'm gonna switch to another subject. I was contacted not too long ago by a beautiful woman. I say beautiful because that's all I saw from the outside was her beauty. I didn't know her personally. I didn't know her at all. She actually sought me out. She looked for me, and she hit me up. She hit me up, and she's like, I actually made a comment about him. I think it was on Instagram, saying that he's not really a comforter. He never comforted me. So she was like, I know that's right, girl. He ain't never to comfort me either. So I just was like, okay. And she hit me up. She was like, oh yeah, he used to talk really bad about you all the time. And I had to find out for myself if what he was saying was true. So I'm like, what the hell is she talking about? So I'm like, oh, okay. Enlighten me? What are you talking about? So she's like, I used to deal with him, and he used to, take me to your house, but you wasn't there at the time. The kids was there, but he never took me inside. And I'm like, okay. I was like, you met my kids? She was like, no, I never met them, but I seen them, you know, running to the door, whatever, running back. She was like, and she was like, he never told me who he was. But she's in a rebel camp. She's an Israelite woman, but she's not in the church. She's in one of the rebel camps. So he never told me who he was. He kept that a secret. He just said that he was in the church or whatever like that. Wow. She was like, upon investigating him, I found out who he was when I Googled his name. She was like, and it's crazy to me because the stuff he used to do to me. So I'm like, do tell. I want to know. So I was like, what did he do? So she's like, oh, he used to come pick me up, and he used to get drunk with me. I was like, drunk? The comforter? Getting drunk? Now, people, if any of you know his doctrine, you know that you could drink, but you can't get drunk. You know that he says that it's not okay for brothers to be getting drunk to the point that they can't function. She said this brother used to be pissy fucking drunk to the point that he was sticking his fingers in her ass. I was like, what? He was sodomizing your ass, girl. Oh, shit.
See that? See that? Putting his finger in the ass. Hot damn motherfucker freak.
The reason why I get like this is because this hypocrite wants to talk about other people's asses. Wants to talk about my ass. Wants to talk about the next nigga's ass. Wants to talk about the next bitch's ass. But you got your fingers stuck up in some woman's ass that you're dealing with.
Well, I would not. Let me shut up. Get myself in trouble. Let me shut up. Y'all know what I was. Maybe y'all do. Maybe y'all don't.
Tisk,
late night, y'all. Late night.
Not comforting, like, is it? Not Christ-like, is it? She said that he fingered her ass so bad that it was bleeding, and he had her fucked up for a week.
What?
But that's y'all comforter. And this is somebody that reached out to me. I didn't look for her. I didn't know she existed. This is one of his many notches on his belt. Beautiful woman, beautiful. And she said that she basically stopped seeing him. Oh wait, before I jump to watch and stop seeing him, she said that he was courting her or wooing her, buying her gifts from Chanel, from Gucci, from Louis Vuitton. But he denies your request for rent. But he has money to woo a woman and buy her Chanel. People, Chanel is not cheap. You're paying a good $700 and up for Chanel. Gucci is not cheap. I think the cheapest thing you can get from Gucci is probably like $300, $200 something. If it's a small little something of something, they gotta be small. Louis Vuitton is expensive, guys. He was giving her these gifts and money. And when I say he's giving her money, he's giving her thousands of dollars. And just leaving it for her. And I believe her. Because that's what he do. That's what he do. And so I believed every word she was saying to me.
Well shit. Well, goddamn. Killer B got the red hot poker tonight and shit. I told y'all I'm the Satan of the motherfucker. I'm the Prince of Darkness motherfucker of the Hebrew Israelites. Got a red hot poker in these niggas' asses and shit.
And she was saying,
well, Satan got one of fucking Tazadaki's ass right now and shit. with some pork rinds and shit, shish kebab and shit out of the red hot poker.
To make things about
Right.
that most a normal person wouldn't know, and how he deals sexually, how he acts, how he talks, things he was saying. So these are things, intimate conversation me and her was having that nobody would know unless it was a female that was dealing with him. So that's why I believe her story. I believe it. And she told me that he basically was getting pissed off because she, couldn't see him whenever he wanted, and he was very demanding and disrespectful to women and stuff like that. So she said that she kind of like left it alone, and he kind of stopped calling her. But this, guys, it ain't nothing but a chicken wing to replace a bitch because we're expendable. So they just stopped dealing with each other. Yes, sticky fingers, like to stick it up the ass. Oh, did I ever tell you about the oral sex? Let's get into that. Why don't we, Jermaine? Let's get into that. So, I was with this man for 13 years. When I was with him the whole 13 years, he didn't eat me out. No. Because it's against the law in the Bible. Can't eat a woman out, right? Even though I've never seen that anywhere in the Bible. I actually try to look for it. I see nowhere in the Bible it says you cannot lick on your woman down there, but whatever. He after we broke up and I was gone for like almost a couple of months, I was with another man. He knew I was in a full-blown relationship. He tried to even get this fucking guy killed. If some of you brothers know, y'all got that call to go out to Brooklyn. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Y'all got that call to go out to Brooklyn because the comforter had beef. He was going to whip the guy's ass that I was with or that I broke up with out of jealousy. But anyways, that's another story in itself. But after I came back, because he wanted me back the whole time I was in a relationship with the guy, he kept trying to have sex with me. I kept pushing him away.
Adultery. And he tried to have the man killed. Old King David ass nigga. Nigga think he King David. See that shit, y'all? You see that shit? The talk to putting fingers up bitches' asses, trying to murder motherfuckers and shit, being an adulterer. Tell it all, girl. Tell it all. You'll find something. Shit. It's gonna be the goddamn witch finder general. Hit that motherfucking like button on the way up to this motherfucker. Shit. I'm fucking all these motherfuckers up tonight. I fucked them up tonight from the rooter to the tutor.
I went to go visit my kids in his Manhattan penthouse. Oh, so pretty. Windows from ceiling to floor. 2 bedrooms. I think 3 bathrooms. Got a washing machine dryer in the unit. All the way on the top floor. Guys, on 83rd Street. Got a doorman and everything. With police guards in the building.
83rd Street, a bad motherfucker.
But you get denied for help. For you won't get evicted out of your apartment and you only asking for $200 to $300. I'm just saying. So when I used to go over there to visit my kids, he would try to have sex with me. And I would basically tell him, no, I'm in a relationship. No, we're over. We're done. I don't want you like that. And, he would get a little frustrated.
I would love to interview her. I don't know if she'd do it after she watched the videos. What am I about? And shit, I might have to. Nah, I wouldn't even take this motherfucker down. I'll let her see. Let her know how Killer B feel.
Mad, but after a while he was respecting me.
I'm sorry, y'all.
So he was playing the best friend. He would come pick me up, and we would talk about the girls he was dealing with, and I would talk about my man, whatever like that. So we were trying to be friends at that time, but then he would always try to cross the line and try to be with me in that intimate type of way, and I just would be telling him no. So, all right, long story short, I wind up breaking up with the person that was with. So of course, Jermaine was there to save the day, tell me he loved me and wanted me back. You know, just the father of my children. We spent 13 years together. Fuck it, why not, right? That's what I said to myself. I was like, I love my kids. I want to be next to them. Let me try to work it out with their father. So I go back. And that's essentially, after that time, we broke up. But when I went back.
Nah, so she didn't have custody of the kids. Wow. So women, y'all gotta curb y'all behavior sometimes. See, you can fuck up and act bugged out, and these motherfuckers be doing that shit on purpose to make you do that. Right? They have you looking crazy and shit, and now you can't do nothing. You out there by yourself. I told you the man was playing chess while she was playing tic-tac-toe.
This nigga know how to eat pussy now. Guys. But not only did he know how to eat it, he was doing it good. Like he been doing it for years.
Probably was.
I find it extremely hard to believe somebody that don't know what they're doing. Because any female will tell you that it's an art to doing that. Not everybody knows how to do that. And when you find someone that knows how to do it, they're a gem. Like it's a diamond in the rough. Like it's rare. You know? He knew exactly what he was doing. And like I was like, yo, really? So I said to him, I thought you couldn't do that to women. Don't it say that in the Bible? I'm trying to get my Stevie J on. So I'm like, I thought you couldn't do that. Don't it say that in the Bible? So he's like, nah, I've been doing research.
There you go. I've been doing research. Y'all women, y'all heard that shit before. I've been doing research. I've been doing research. I bet he can tell the congregation about that research.
And, I come to the conclusion, as I was doing my research in the Bible, I don't see nowhere where it says that you can't have oral sex with your wife. So I said to him, I looked at him and I said, so when you going to tell the brothers that? I was like, because I know there's a lot of sisters that are missing out. So he said to me, oh, that's a sensitive situation. It's a sensitive topic.
You're not ready for that.
So I'm going to have to hold a seminar just for the brothers so that I could teach them and then they could go teach their wives. He was like, because I can't just bring that out in class.
You're going to teach them how to eat pussy? What the fuck that shit? God damn.
Because there's children there.
I wonder how that seminar is going to go. That's going to be a creepy ass seminar and shit. A whole bunch of niggas taking pussy eating lessons. I wonder what they're going to be practicing on. And where Tazariak or where Tazadaki finger going to be at shit the whole time.
Yeah. And I was like, makes sense. I can dig it. All right. So he said that back in 2012, guys. Just let that marinate in your head. 2012. That's what he said he was going to tell you.
And this video is before he died.
2012.
Actually, before the feds raided the church. Took his bunch of ass to jail. Yo, that shit crazy, though. What's the chances of that nigga getting sentenced and shit? He didn't even get no time. That motherfucker embezzled $5.3 fucking million. And that nigga only got like 15 months in prison. I'll sit my ass down for $5.3 million and shit for 15 months. Shit, $5.3 million? He ain't never pay that shit back. But that nigga went to jail. That nigga ain't last 30 days in prison, died of COVID. Rotten pig guts, nigga, rotten pig guts.
It's 2016, and y'all ain't hear a peep of that, and I bet you he been carpet munching on a whole bunch of women. Because we know he loose now.
I wonder if anybody. No, they didn't have no funeral for that because of the COVID shit. That's right. So they ain't no fucking. Oh, I wonder if there's obituary shit for that. Let me look that up right now.
He's loose with it. So he said back in 2012 he was gonna tell you guys. He didn't tell you. He most definitely had oral sex with me. Not once, not twice, multiple times. Actually, to tell the truth, nah, I'm not gonna put him out there like that. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that. I'm be nice. Don't be nice today. But yeah, he was doing a lot of oral, and even to the day when I wound up leaving for the last time, and you know, I left, and which was fine. You know, it was a mutual thing. We didn't want to be with each other no more. We came to realize, you know, he came to realize that he can't forgive me for, you know, getting with another man after breaking up with him. And I came to realize I can't be with him as a person. I didn't like him as a person. I didn't like his ways. I'm a sensitive person to people. I take people's aura in very well. You know, I can tell when people are off. And I didn't like him as a person. I felt the phoniness and the fakeness, and you know, I felt like I could be loved better. Honestly, just straight up truth. I felt like there was a man out there in the world that could love me better. Probably can't give me what he could give me financially, but could definitely love me better. And you know, that's why I chose to walk away. It was never to walk away from my kids because I thought I would still have my time with them. I thought I would have my visitation with them. I thought I would have my input with my kids. Had I knew what I knew now, I would not have left. I would have just hoarded money and took them in there. But I was too trusting, too naive, too stupid to really understand the lengths and the depths that this man will go to. Yo, if anybody's leaving messages, I totally can't see them. I can see when you guys are putting happy faces and mad faces and stuff like that, but I can't see when you're writing messages and stuff like that. So I'm sorry about that if you are speaking. All right, so I'm gonna cut this short. Well, short my ass. It's been an hour already, but I'm gonna cut it off. I can't at this moment think of nothing right now, but there's so much more. There's so much more. I just can't think of the stories right now. But when I do, I'll get back to you guys, and you guys have a good night. And thank you for hearing me out. One day at a time, guys. Don't let him scare you. Like I keep telling you guys, fight. You know, hold on to the people that you love dearly. Fight for yours and fight to get your family out of that church. All right? All right. Peace.
That's right, lady. Here you go, girl. All right. All right, y'all. That's it. I'm gonna get the hell on out of here. Kill a beat. Burn the shit out of these niggas all night today. 5 fucking hours and shit. And straight fucking witch burning and shit. Burn them to the fucking ground. Yeah. Kill a beat the goddamn witch find the general. You got a witch. Burn their goddamn asses up every motherfucking time. Let's go. Peace, y'all.
Man's inhumanity to man portrayed on the screen so vividly that you flinch. This man showed no mercy in the pursuit and interrogation of his victims. He was called the Witch Finder General.
Witch finding ain't easy. Fuck your trick clock. Get this one. Y'all can get your hands lost, spin away like prison. Intelligence agencies tracing. Seeing what I did lately, amazing. They not seeing all the shit crazy. Blaming pins and jobs, get rocked. Mountaintops won't fly. Right enough, fight enough. Get them so nice and nice. Fuck your clothes, costume shop roll. Catch info like a stroll. Filling holes, grab the switch. I'ma stole my pose. cause they snitch. Since they can't move with me, I'm moving them. That chopped off head still spin. Burning witches in they sin. You can't lie, you can't die. I know what y'all said. Just as flesh decay, but eternity, I don't see it that way. My favorite road clear is what you said, but your goal gonna leave people dead. Claim God don't know you. Watch your desires overthrow you. Man fall down, man go boom. Mask wearing like doom. All caps like y'all yelling. That's a rap. Might as well be fellas. Y'all words are lepers. When you do, acting precious. This the nexus. Feel the sun from the solar plexus. Taste the breakfast. Finding all those devices that protect you. Yo, show respect, cuz.
And what line of business might it be? God's business. Witch finding? Witch finding. Oh, that's
right. What that nigga was. Or some bug. Watch the general cool bloods. Internet warriors. Caught up in dark corridors. Fiction like Mordor. Should have stayed on the floor. Y'all know no origins. Laughing orphans. Even though we got royal blood coursing. No more horsing. Real life's more important. Y'all speaking curse on yourself. Claiming God and no one else. Blast you off the shelf. Burn your whole library. See you do it. Look, y'all claim and learn. Reading from the Jewish books. Y'all some cooking crooks. Been caught up with a hook. Spooky beats drive me wild. Get stabbed. A knife over child. Old man, old style. Used to be killed out the Nile. And I did it with a smile. Fake roots, smell vile. Rock like Hendrix at the aisle. After a while, see Egyptians on the trial. Yeah, you one claiming proof. Unglued and unglued. Expose their actions fully. Yeah, I'll be a bully. That's fine. This is how you get fooled straight from the mind. Burn it. Cats out there. We have faith. We have faith. They read all this. And they know all this. Claiming they speak a language. Languages and curses.
Stars to see it. Be the first to talk about it. The Witch Finder General.
In hell, take that red hot poke and ram that shit up fucking Jermaine Grant's ass and goddamn company. They said, make him uncomfortable, motherfucker. Put that red hot poker in his ass. I am Killer B, the goddamn Witchfinder General, aka the Prince of Darkness. You fucking Hebrew Israelite motherfuckers. I'm out. Good night, y'all. Try button, nigga. Shit.